Glad you could join us. Sit back,
Here's a funny sign coming down.
sit
Oh.
tight,
How you doing?
relax, and get comfortable.
I'm winding up the day.
Enjoy the ride.
It's this sign. I saw this meme before.
I know, that's good.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I like your camera. That's a beautiful camera. You got some good footage.
Yeah, we're getting some good stuff here.
This is Viva free.
Oh,
I know, I've
Do you have a channel? Let's see. We're winding down the stream. But say hi to the world. Where are you guys from?
We're from Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. You know the song that Saskatchewan by Les Trois Accords?
No.
Oh, dude, Saskatchewan. No? Okay. Everyone in the chat, Les Trois Accords, Lestrois.
Michael J, a.k.a. Swifty, glad you could join us.
Good once. It's going to be stuck in my head. I smell barbecue.
Sit
I
tight,
did
God
too.
darn
Smelling good.
relax,
I'm
and
hungry.
get comfortable.
I'm hungry enough. Okay.
Enjoy the ride.
Thank you for it.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not eating until I get home every
I
night.
like the way you question people.
Thank
I
you
love
very
it.
To Canada.
After before the Berlin Wall collapsed.
Before the Berlin Wall
Yeah,
collapsed.
86.
And now I'm going to ask you the same loaded question I've asked other people. You've lived through it. Is it fair that people can say this is bordering on communism, fascism?
Michael
This is
J,
right.
a.k.a. Swifty, glad you
It's
could
the way it
join
works.
us.
Because the truth is
Sit
during the
back,
communism, nobody was
sit
entering my
tight,
castle without my permission. Now,
relax, and get
it's not my
comfortable.
life
Enjoy the
depends
ride.
on the politicians. They want to tell me what to do with my body. No, that's even communists, they didn't do it. And now I live to those days to see this. This is unacceptable.
And the irony is Poland is now, has taken a more free philosophy than the West, than North America.
And until now, actually Polish people back home, they love Canada. They doesn't know how to stand up for their own rights. And now I'm so proud that actually Canadian citizens show them the way
Michael
to do
J,
it.
a.k.a.
This
Swifty,
is
glad you could
actually
join
very similar
us.
that we had the
Sit
movement
back,
growing with solidarity
sit
when the
tight,
shipyard people stand up
relax, and
and
get
fight for
comfortable.
the freedom. And those
Enjoy
guys
the ride.
spread this freedom movement across the whole country. That's how the communists collapsed. And this movement that's the sparkle. The truckers has the same power. And they actually started something that I tell you,
It's beautiful.
it's beautiful.
It's
It
beautiful.
is, it's beautiful. I hope that they're not gonna stop. They're gonna go to the end. Otherwise, we are all gonna be in a terrible position because government is gonna use this power
Michael J,
so much
a.k.a.
to step on the
Swifty,
people.
glad you could
Freedom
join
even
us.
way more than
Sit
those
back,
What's your name?
sit tight,
Roman.
relax, and get comfortable.
Oh, the best. Thank you.
Enjoy the ride.
And maybe we'll meet up again.
It's the best.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. All right, I love it. I love it. I love it for two reasons. One, it's vindicating. So I can send this clip to people, Canadians who have never experienced the day of actual communism, actual tyranny, who say, Viva, you're being hyperbolic. And I can show them clips of people who fled that tyranny only to see it invade the land that they came to in order to be free. The land in which they were free, they felt free for the last
Michael
30
J,
years, some of
a.k.a.
them,
Swifty,
going back
glad
to
you
the
could
other
join
the other day.
us.
And now they
Sit
see it
back,
creeping in here and they're saying to themselves,
Sit
the guy from
tight.
Kuwait, Roman
relax,
from
and
Poland,
get
the
comfortable.
one that I interviewed on Saturday,
Enjoy the
they
ride.
escaped and they fled that tyranny. They enjoyed freedom here for decades. And now they're seeing exactly what they fled inch its way into the free land that they've been living in for the last however many years. So that's it. I'm going to walk to the Confederation Park, end the stream, and then I will be back at some point this week. And in the interim, people, you know who to watch at the nighttime, because even if I could be in Ottawa, I'm neurotic enough that I'm not sure I'd want to be out when the police decide to make a move. But I'm wondering if they're not actually not going to make a move, because a lot of them might actually support the movement And if this gets enough support above and beyond the protest itself, at some point the cops might say, no mas, we're not doing it. And how you doing? And that's when you know, that's when the government knows. A vote of no confidence in Parliament is one thing, but when the police stand up and say, we swore to uphold an oath, and we now think the politicians are ordering us to breach it, to break up an insurrection, that's when things really start moving politically. So, hope you enjoyed it. It's another beautiful, beautiful day in Ottawa. And this will be the diary. This will be the diary to not counter any narrative, just the diary, so that you can measure this against the narrative and against what the media is saying is going on in Ottawa. The siege of Ottawa, declaration of state of emergency, racist, xenophobes, anti-black racist, homophobic, transphobic, anti-Semitic, misogynist convoy. Those are the words being used by the politicians. It is a beautiful city. Those buildings are particularly, those windows are extremely beautiful glass. Yeah, that's got to be expensive for one of those panes. All right, and then we're going to walk down the street here. Another day, another sunset over Ottawa. And the protest ends at this barricade, and there's not a lick of traffic on Elgin Street. So I'm going to thank everyone again. This has, first of all, this type of documentation is fast. It's phenomenal. I mean, it's just living things in real time. People who want to experience this but just can't, geographically, politically, schedule-wise, can't experience it. This is it. It's like documenting in real time. And this particular moment, maybe I'm caught up in the moment. Maybe I'm, how you doing?
Not too bad. I'm live on Facebook. You want to say hi to my friends?
Absolutely. How you doing?
Oh, here we go. Turn it around. I'm no good at this.
What's
Viva
your,
Frey here, man.
what's your Facebook page?
My Facebook is Chris Nurpin. I have
Dude,
YouTube.
Yeah, well, no, hold on. What's say it here?
The Chris Nurpin Project.
Chris
on YouTube.
Nurpin
Project. Yeah.
How do you spell Nurpin?
N-E-R-P-I-N.
N-E-R-P-I-N. That's your last
Right.
name.
Yeah.
Chris Nurpin Project. All right.
What else to call it, right?
Awesome.
Great work, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
Nice
so
to meet
much for everything you do.
I just wanted to say hi, shake your hand.
Thank you very much.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I see by the hat. I think we are familiar politics.
Well,
Do you mind being on camera?
I don't mind being on camera.
PPC. That's the party I ran for. I'm officially political individual now.
Yeah. You had a tough race there against my friend.
Oh yeah, tough race. Well, I got to tell Mark Arno what I thought during our debate. So, and I get to tell him what I think on Twitter.
Well, I just came out here to make myself feel better. I just lost my job to vaccine mandates. And,
Sorry, tell the world if you don't. Do you mind telling the world?
no, I don't mind.
Okay, please. What did you do? Or where did
I
you work?
was a marketing communications professional. I worked with a defense company
In Ottawa.
in Ottawa, and I chose not to comply with vaccine mandates. So I'm out looking for something else to do now. I thought I'd come down here and just kind of show my support for other people who've made the same decision and the same sacrifice in their lives.
Are you going to be in a tough spot financially?
Oh yes, I'm selling my house.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn the camera just away for 1 second, people.
We're already connected on LinkedIn.
What's your name?
Ivy, I-V-E-Y. Like the business school.
All right, let's see what I can.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. I really am, proud of the work that you do. I admire it, and I just wanted to be able to say that in person.
Okay, thank you. First name?
Chris.
Chris. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I can. Thank you. All right. See you soon.
Have a good day.
You too. All right. Winding it down now. And what was I just about to say? I forgot. It doesn't matter. You know what I was going to say, everybody. This is a historic. Yeah, that was it. Maybe I'm caught up in the moment, but this feels like the most historic moment in my lifetime. And I don't think I'm exaggerating. but I can appreciate that I might be not objective and too enveloped in the moment, but I don't think I am, but I might be. So with that said, people, and the paramedics leaving the scene, that looks like a paramedic. Has there, if I may ask, has there been any bad incidents? Anybody get really badly injured? The answer was no, people. The answer was no.
I can't provide a comment.
No, I know. Don't worry. I didn't mean to put him on the spot. Sorry. I really didn't mean to. Okay. Someone's gonna get hit by a car right now. It's gonna be me. So far, nothing serious by anyone's accounts. People, stay tuned. Auto walks. I keep forgetting the travel channel. It ends with 69. I remember that because that was where my ears. I always wonder if that means the year of the birth of the individual or the Billy Madison joke. So stay tuned. I'm going to be back at some point this week, and hopefully things do not take a turn for the worse, and hopefully the momentum continues, and hopefully this does not fizzle out, and everyone's dreams and aspirations for a return to normalcy and a return of our rights.
Welcome,
Thank you
blogger.
very much. Thank you. Hopefully our desire for a return of our fundamental rights does not get stifled. And that's it. All right, cutting it because I think my camera just went dead. It's about to. Good timing. Everyone, thank you very much for everything. I'm sorry. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the support. Clip, share. You know what to do. And one day I'll be getting back to the standard in the car vlogs. Maybe tomorrow. All right, peeps. Have a good day. Peace out.
Check. Okay, we lost Mike for a minute. So what we're going to do is that was just the end of Viva Frey just on the street. So I'm going to restream it right from the beginning. Question, comments, just throw in.
That's it. We're live. We're going to see what's happening today. Okay, let's start from the beginning, people.
So
if this is your first
comments,
time here,
just throw in chat.
It's nobody's first time here at this point. I'm back in Ottawa. This is going to be Monday of last week, Wednesday, Friday, overnight, Saturday, Monday. 5th day walking the streets of the Freedom Convoy 2022 that has taken not just Ottawa by storm, but the world by storm. To explain why I was late. Late because along the drive up, I did an interview with Trish Wood on her podcast, and then Steve Bannon's War Room, which went a little late, but that's a hit I'm willing to take for the team in order to not just explain to the live stream on YouTube what's going on in Canada, but to the rest of the world. The peaceful protest, which has been demonized as every ist, phobe, ism, whatever you want. I had to see it for myself to see who is telling the truth between government subsidized state media in Canada or independent journalists and citizens from the ground. I have come to the conclusion, call me biased, call me whatever you want.
No, whatever you
I have come to
state
the
your
conclusion.
business. What's conclusion?
That the mainstream media has not been telling us the truth. Now, first of all, before we get going, how is the audio? I still haven't figured out the problems, the solutions to the problems
No,
that I need to be able to charge my phone while streaming. I know there's an adapter. I'm going to get it one of these days.
One of these days.
Maybe when I'm allowed back into a big box retail store. Or technically I'm allowed in, but I refuse to go in
Oh, my.
out of principle.
Oh, my.
Audio is great. Audio's fine. Awesome. I'll make sure to speak. I noticed with the interview of the counter-protesters, when you speak next to the mic, the audio gets adjusted to that, and then it sort of doesn't tune out, but doesn't pick up audio that's further away. So I'll make sure to get the mic near the mouths of the people who are speaking today. So now we're a few blocks up
We're
Elgin from
checking
Parliament,
our audio as well.
and you
here,
can hear what I
folks.
can hear, and that's nothing. Not to say there's no noise, it's just to say that we just passed, well, we're at Nando's, and it's just to say that however many blocks, whatever direction we are away from Parliament Hill, you can't hear the horns if there are in fact horns today. Here you go. Protesters, again, continuing with their unlawful shoveling of the snow, de-icing of the snow.
Oh, no.
Let's get our first interview of the day.
Okay,
Sir,
first interview here.
you mind being on the interwebs? Okay, so I won't point
Okay,
it.
this was streamed 3 hours ago. Unfortunately, ran out of
Thank you very much.
batteries, so
No,
we're
you
just
are
going
in fact
right back to the
cameras away from
beginning.
you, they can hear me.
For
You are in
anybody
fact
that's
shoveling the
missed
ice
it.
off the road. I mean, I can go for it. I'll keep the camera pointed away from you. I'll get this gentleman if you guys mind being on camera.
Okay,
Sir.
thanks, Mark.
Do you mind being on camera?
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 minutes.
We're gonna have our first, maybe our second interview on the street. So
Any
Elgin
questions,
and Albert Street.
comments, just throw her in
those
chat.
rowdy protesters are clearing the snow
Remember, Bob's
so
your
that
uncle.
people don't slip and fall. My conclusion, I suspect it's the same conclusion as everyone out there. We're not being told the truth. There's a reason for which we are not being told the truth. I think why they're trying to demonize this protest, this convoy, try to demonize it so that they can then justify the heavy hand of the law. Don't worry, it's going this way. I'm not recording you guys. So they can justify the heavy hand of the law to declare a state of emergency, as they have done yesterday in Ottawa, so they can then justify whatever measures they want to suppress and quell this protest, which has been nothing but peaceful. Do you mind being on camera? Okay, now, sir,
Yeah, so he's
if
a
you don't want to mention your
litigation
name,
lawyer from
tell me who you are
Montreal.
and what you're doing here.
I'm a next service member of the Canadian Armed Forces, retired in
Okay.
2018. I served my country for 30 years, okay, for rights, freedoms, the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. I swore an oath, and my oath will never
Absolutely.
expire until I die. And I think it's extremely important that the people join in for this fight for freedom, because our freedom are being lost as we speak.
Oh, yeah,
and,
we're getting screwed
we
over
must
big time
support,
in many ways.
Um,
But it's important to be
the truckers,
peaceful here.
the other veterans that are here to help for this freedom. And when I say fight, I mean peacefully, not no violence at all, because violence brings up to violence, which is what we do not want. And I'm sure through all these law enforcement, police officers, there are good people in there. And yes, they all have a job to do. But as population and people of this beautiful nation, we also have a duty to preserve our freedom for all the children, as in front of me I see there, for the next generations. Because if we let that go, our freedoms could be gone forever.
Now, have you been here? Were you here yesterday?
I came here late yesterday.
Okay.
We booked a hotel. My wife and I is also an ex-military serving member of 32 years of service. And we booked a hotel until Friday. Now we're trying to rebook for the weekend.
But they're not. Are they letting you, or can you book online?
Well, right now, the hotel is fully booked.
Okay.
So we're trying to get if there's any cancellations every day there. So
And now the question I meant in terms of being here yesterday, last night,
yes,
if you have any firsthand knowledge of this, I saw videos on Twitter, on Telegram, police seizing canisters of diesel fuel.
yes.
Did you witness any of that yourself?
No, I didn't. I wasn't there on the spot. I saw it like you online. Some of the people that were there posting them. Again, I can't comment on that.
Oh, cool. And have you seen anything remotely bordering on violent, disruptive?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yesterday I came and I spent about 2.5 hours in the area. No violence, peaceful. Everybody's extremely nice. I didn't see nothing. No, I can't say there's no violence at all. Nothing.
Okay. And you're from Quebec?
Yes. Well, I'm actually from Ottawa.
Okay.
I was born and raised here in Ottawa. And right now I'm from Saguenay-Lac-Saint-Jean.
All right, it's a beautiful place, Saguenay-Lac-Saint-Jean. If you've never been, you have to go.
It is, but unfortunately, Quebec has become a totalitarian state.
100%.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Viva can vouch
It's
for
sad.
that.
It's sad to
He's,
see where this has
he's
gone.
based from Montreal.
And, it's only up to the people to make it stop.
Fantastic.
Again, like I say, peacefully. And if people stand together, there's nothing more powerful than the love of the people that come together for a right reason and for freedom. For freedom of anything, freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom of no discrimination. Article 15 of the Charter of Rights specifies it. No one shall be discriminated or segregated due to religion, sex, mental illness, physical illness.
I've gone over the charter many times on the channel.
So it must be upheld, especially by the law enforcement and the people that want their country back as it was, as a free society.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. If I may.
Hey, thank you so much, sir.
So
for who do you work for?
well, right now we're live, so there's
Okay.
8,000 people watching on YouTube.
Nice.
And how many people are on Rumble in the chat? Let us know. And I'm walking the streets and gonna document all day.
Well,
if you go to YouTube, Viva Fry.
Viva Fry?
Yeah, VIVAFREI.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Have yourself a good day.
You too. Good day, guys. See you. All right, there we have it. Interview number 1 or 2, depending on if you count the shoveling guy who I couldn't record or did not want to be on camera. And I say that without judgment. Okay, hold on, people. I'm going to just clean that. Oh, wait, one more. There we go. Beautiful. So it's quiet today. By the way, shout out to David Anber on Twitter, ANBER, Alpha November Bravo, Alpha November Bravo Echo Romeo on Twitter, who I believe has teamed up with Rebel News and is going to be offering legal support, legal advice, and legal services to anybody who runs into issues with tickets from cops and whatever they're issuing today. How's it going? So now we are 1 block. Parliament is right there. It's very quiet. And I don't even hear any horns as of now. And that may or may not be because of Amber's advice on Twitter, which was, forget if I saw it last night or this morning, but stop with the honking so that it doesn't give them an excuse.
Yeah, because they're giving out tickets for honking.
But compared to Saturday, shoulder to shoulder. I just heard a horn. Saturday was shoulder to shoulder. How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
Have you guys been here for a few days now?
Yeah, we've been here since Saturday.
You mind being on camera?
Not at all.
Okay, good.
Viva Fry.
Okay, well, we're
gonna do
live
an
now, so
interview
just
now.
bear that in mind.
So here we go.
No,
We're
I
gonna
don't
go
care about
live.
that. That's not what I meant. I just
With
meant
the local.
as of now. Were you here last night? And tell us what happened to those who were watching last night. Any escalation? What were the police doing? Are the rumors true?
Well, so the rumors of any kinds of, aggressive movements by the police, I don't think are true. Or I haven't experienced it, but what I have experienced was a little bit of threatening language where they said, you guys are going to be criminally charged with mischief or abating mischief in some way, and they listed off these, the laws that they said, but we didn't really reference them. And then they said, this morning we kind of shuffled some diesel tanks in, and they came up and they started talking to us, and we just said, they couldn't really do anything to us. We just said, we were here on our own, and we're now the jerry cans are on the truck, so they couldn't touch them. So they really just watched us fill the truck up, and now we got to try and get some of these campers. We're running low on actual gasoline instead of diesel, but as long as we're carrying them in single-handedly,
I don't think they can really get anything done and accept those charges, but I don't think you have to pay them,
Well,
like the fines or whatever.
There are a few more provisions of law that are more ambiguous than mischief. Perhaps loitering is equally as ambiguous. Not to say they're invalid or void for a reason of ambiguity, but hey, let them try, contest it. Worst thing that happens is a job. I mean, no legal advice, people. I should have given the disclaimer. No legal advice. But if you get one of those big fat tickets, David Anber. I don't know what his handle is there. Okay, so we heard that they were confiscating diesel yesterday. Had you seen any of that?
I heard that, but I didn't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what has been your overall experience with what you've been seeing and what's going on? You guys want to talk? No? Okay.
Well, personally, overall here, I've seen nothing but love, respect, gratitude. There's been hugs, so many hugs I can't even count. People are just coming out. The locals, we've got billets that are they're chauffeuring us to and from our billet's house, about a half an hour away. Everyone wants to get involved that are local little farmers out there, just fed up with this tyranny, you know. So as far as I've been, even the police are very, respectful, and we stay respectful, and it's nothing but love. We've been fist pumping cops now for a few days because they're really starting to understand that we're just here to, get rid of this. Not just the government. You don't scrape poop out of a diaper, and you got to put the whole new one in, right? So, that's what we're here for. We're not leaving until it's done.
Now, I'm going to take a guess that you do actually have kids, right?
I do.
All right, because nobody knows. If you don't have kids, you won't know you can't scoop poop out of the diaper. It doesn't work.
No.
Where are you from?
Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay, you drove in with the convoy,
With the
or just on your own?
Yeah, in a pod.
So you've been here from the beginning.
Yes.
And you're staying for how long?
As long as it takes, apparently.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you, sir. Keep up the good work.
Thank you very much.
God
Guys,
bless you.
have a good day.
Glory to God.
Thank you. So that's it. Those are the answers to the questions of the people on the ground. We're half a block away now, and I can hear some faint horns. I'm just going to go by the war memorial, which is still fenced off because of the absolute absence of any violence, desecration, vandalism.
Up there shoveling snow right now.
Yep. So people up there shoveling snow. People watching this have to appreciate what we're looking at versus what we're being told. You have to appreciate it, and you have to share it with anyone with half an open mind. How you doing? I was gonna ask you if you didn't mind being on camera. Get over it.
Yeah, I'd love to, man. I watch you in Burns every week, man.
Okay, now, so I was gonna say you don't work with the city, sir.
No, sir. I'm a homesteader from Elsford, Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia.
Yes, sir.
That's a far drive.
I've been back here twice this week.
I
drove.
It's a 12-hour drive each way.
Oh no! It's a 16-hour drive each way if the weather's good.
How about that?
So I came up with the East Convoy on Friday. Had a buddy of mine. Didn't think we were gonna be here this long, so I came back. I had to take him back. Went down Tuesday. Drove down. Had lambs born on the farm Wednesday. Watched up a stone job I'd done because I do stone masonry as well. Get some cash. I drove back straight here 17 hours.
What's the name of the stone washing company?
No, I'm a mason, so I wash. Oh, yeah, it's there's no company. I work for myself. I'm a homesteader.
Okay, cool.
I just want everybody to leave me alone.
All right. And the lambs gave birth.
The
sheep gave birth to the lambs.
Yes, correct.
I have always wanted to deliver a large animal.
It's not as good as you sounds.
Okay.
I pulled twin calves before. It's not that great.
Okay, well, I want that. One day I'll have that. And my uncle has access to cows, so maybe this summer.
Oh yeah.
You're shoveling the snow. I'm asking, for what reason are you doing that, sir?
I'm shoveling the snow because the government of Ottawa or the government of Canada they're not going to. They won't even restock the salt so we can salt it. We're bringing in salt ourselves so we can salt the walkways. This fence is an absolute disgrace to veterans. If you're a veteran, you come and touch the monument, right? You come and touch the monument. And I had my friend Master Corporal Rob Campbell, lovingly known as Soup, was murdered in Nova Scotia over a settlement that he got from the government finally, instead of living in poverty for 15 years. And I couldn't even lay my fucking flowers on the tomb because of this fence. And what's the point? Like, what is the point of this? It's a little show play, right? Just like they're stealing gas. All they want us to do is overreact. And instead, we're going to do the most Canadian thing in history and be calm, peaceful, clean up the streets, feed your homeless, and lower your crime rate.
I'm not. This is not for giggles in any way. Can
No,
I see your hands, please? I don't want everyone to, because when I shake a hand and you can see and feel the callus.
Do you want to see the scars? Do you want to see the scars, man?
Because first of all, you have a very, very good handshake as well.
I'm a 12th generation farmer, right? And to be honest, they have no leverage to make me get shots. I live on a dirt road on the Bay of Fundy in Nova Scotia. I could easily be sitting home and farming. I have things to do. But what's the point? My 65-year-old mother, who has never been to the hospital, takes no pills, will outwork any of you, has to be double jabbed to watch her grandkids play soccer outside. I'm not going home. What's the point? I'm not going home. None of these guys are going to go home, right? So no, there's no politics. Like even Mr. Pellivo, you can come down here and you can glad hand with everybody, but you voted unanimously with every liberal bill since forever. So who are you? I want somebody with some actual morals. I'm going to put this out to you. Every day at 1 o'clock, the veterans that are here come down and meet. I told you, Mr. Bernier, Mr. Maxime Bernier, that we're here. Didn't see you yesterday. You were here. Are we going to see you today? Because I would love to see you. I'll let you go. Yes, thank you, sir. Hey, I can't tell you how much we appreciate you doing this, man. Because we all know what the propagandists are about.
It's people are starting to find out.
Yeah, every day we're here and we keep being as Canadian as possible and being non-violent. Like, are bouncy castles a domestic terrorist training ground? Is that what it is? Is foam axe throwing, is feeding your homeless a domestic terrorist training ground? Like, get down here and see it for yourself, people, because they're lying to you like they've always lied to you. Thank you, sir.
Don't give them any ideas with the domestic terrorism training ground. I saw that bouncy castle.
Like, what do you mean, man? I personally have had messages from local residents saying they've never felt safe bringing their children down here because of the problem, the ODing, the drunk. So I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor of Ottawa, that we came in here in 2 days. We sort your homeless problem out and your crime problem out downtown. Sorry.
No, and then they have the audacity to declare a state of emergency.
Another one?
Another one? They learned the right lessons from the first one that lasted 2 years. This occupation state of emergency will last another 2 years.
They'll have to drag me out of here.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you, man. Thank you for getting the truth out, brother. I really appreciate it.
It's not hard when you just have.
Can you do me a favor and throw that out for me?
Absolutely, sure. Thank you.
Viva.
How you doing?
How you doing, buddy?
Good, and yourself?
Man, we've been watching you all week.
Well, we're live now. You want to be on the? You mind being on the interwebs?
I'm good, man.
All right, you're good to be on it, or you're good not to be on it? Okay.
To be on it.
Where are you from? How long you been here?
Uxbridge. We got in last night. We've been watching you live streamers all week, and this is just unbelievable. I never thought I'd see the day where we'd see this in Canada. I mean, thank you for what you're doing. You're showing the world the lies, the corruption of our government, of the police chief, of the politicians, of the media. Like, thank God you're waking people up.
I've been in Canada my whole life. Yeah. I've never, if it's ever been this bad, I've never seen it.
No.
And I've never seen it this bad. I mean, we see some bad stuff and very bad stuff coming out of the States, CNN, Jay Tapper, whatever.
Absolutely.
This is next level because it's so in your face, like taking advantage of the fact that people are not going to come down here so that they can just absolutely lie about it.
The actions last night, I just couldn't believe. I couldn't believe my eyes.
What did you see last night with your eyes?
Well, we saw an old gentleman get arrested for doing what? He honked his horn, and the strong arming was just absolutely horrific. I couldn't believe it. And cutting these guys off from the necessary services, fuel, everything, it's just unbelievable. I'm speechless. So I had to come down here and see it for myself. You guys have thankfully shown the world, but I still need to see it for my own eyes. My wife
it's even more shocking when you see it with your own eyes because they're talking about torture of. When the horns now are much less than they were when I was here last week, and I think that's a concerted effort by the Convoy now. Yeah. You have to see it with your own eyes if you can. And if you have that much of an open mind, however much you think you're going to hate what you're going to see here, take a gander and just take a walk. And it's a nice historic place, even if nothing else.
Yeah, but thank you for what you're doing.
My pleasure.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Well, it's easy to tell the truth. My grandmother always said it. You don't have to have a good memory. All right, have a good one. All right, there we go. Now, man, I gotta tell you what. I smelt the Mountain Dew. Thank you very much. I smelt the Mountain Dew, and it kind of made me want to have some, but I'm gonna save my Red Bull for this afternoon. Oh, look, there's a garbage bag tied to a post, because from what I understand, the city might not have been, overtly active in getting porta potties and other devices that would allow to prevent mess. Allow to prevent mess. That's a backwards way of saying it. There we go. Boom. I've done my part. Maybe I should have recycled that, but I'm not sticking my hand down a garbage bag. All right, so here we go. Back to the main. This is where the Dance Dance Revolution was behind me over there on Saturday. This is the center of the protest. It is very quiet today. Quiet not in terms of numbers of trucks, but quiet in terms of there's very little horn honking today, and I think that's probably because they were issuing tickets. I'll ask. Actually, maybe I'll ask right here. Gentlemen, I'm not recording you. I'm recording this way. Can I ask you one question? Or maybe I can ask you two. Are you officially handing out tickets for horn honking?
All media relations for all that kind of stuff.
Okay. All right. Thank you. They didn't want to answer. Okay, here we go. Look, this is it. Let's see if our my favorite truck. Let's see if it's still here. Oh no, it's gone. My favorite pickup truck. Not because of the sign on the front of it, but because the suspension was so high. I mean, I think you could lie on the ground and have that car roll over you and not make contact. Yeah, it's definitely quiet. It is whatever time it is, 25 minutes we went live. So it's about noon on a Monday. How you doing?
Yeah,
Sir,
it's
how long have you been
earlier
here for?
today for sure.
I just got here yesterday.
You mind being on camera? Sure. Were you here last night?
I was here last night, yeah.
What did you see with your own two eyes from your own experience?
Just beauty. It's just everybody's here loving, hugging, just peaceful, flag waving patriots. Just, I don't know, I haven't felt this way in a long time. Just proud to be a Canadian, proud of my compatriots, my fellow Canadians here. Just saying enough is enough, you know. The rest of the world's waking up.
Now, I don't want to embarrass myself by not being able to identify the flag. I want to say Alberta.
No, this is the red ensign, the flag that our forefathers died under.
What province?
World War II. So it's the Canadian flag before the maple leaf.
Okay.
So
I've displayed a grotesque amount of flag ignorance. I knew the Canadian flag. I'm not that
it's
bad,
in honor
people.
of Her Majesty's Platinum Jubilee. 70 years.
All right, and where are you in from?
I'm in from southwestern Ontario.
Okay. Southwest, I know where that is. That is south to the west border of...
Near London.
Okay, awesome. How long are you staying for?
I'm leaving tonight.
Okay. Did you see any cops taking yellow canisters of diesel? With your own two eyes?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was that confrontation like when you saw it?
They're doing what they can do. I guess that's what the new tactic is, to try and starve the truckers out. But there was no pushback from the truckers or any of the protesters. Just sort of what's going on here, right?
Yeah.
How can they do this?
All right, man. Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good one. All right, so there you have it. One person who has witnessed it.
There's
question
confirmation.
that I
Yeah,
had,
exactly.
forgive me on geography and flags, people. I know my strengths and I know my weaknesses. I'm gonna. How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, big hug.
All the time. It's so nice.
Oh, another big hug.
So, do you guys mind being on
No,
camera?
not at all.
You may have to speak loud because I don't have the
Oh,
camera.
yeah, that's fine.
So where are you in from?
Halifax, Nova Scotia.
You drove in when?
Lot from the East
Saturday after
Coast.
my night shift.
Amazing.
Saturday after your night shift, and that's an overnight drive.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No. Saturday morning
Okay.
after my Friday night shift.
Yeah, 14-hour drive. Left about 9 a.m. Got here 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Came yesterday. It was beautiful to see all the people out.
Yeah.
How long are you staying for?
We have to leave today. I work Wednesday.
So you drove 14 hours for 1.5 days.
We had to see what was going on
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yep.
Nice.
What is your lasting impression?
It's very interesting, and if you have the opportunity to come see for yourself, because it's different than what's portrayed.
For
sure.
Amazing.
Yes, it's fantastic.
And did you notice any bad stuff happening last night, either by behavior or by police reaction?
We missed what was detailed last night. We left around 8 and everything was still nice and peaceful and partying style, but
Yeah, saw the reports when we got back to the hotel, but it seems like it was only more of an intimidation tactic than anything else.
All right.
Yeah.
thank you.
My pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
very much.
So Viva Fry,
Good one.
boots on the ground with
Yeah, and
Michael
by the way, if
J
you haven't
here.
seen the press conference from the Freedom Convoy, what they describe to do if you are confronted by the police is what everyone should do. Don't mouth off, even if you don't like it. Take the ticket, contest it later. Do not escalate, and do not turn it into a confrontation with the authorities, because that is not oftentimes, that's not a battle that most people win. So I'm going to turn it around, be quiet, just show you what's going on now. My favorite between the trucks shot. Call me Viva Kubrick or Viva Scorsese, unless either of those two directors has gone crazy with politics, in which case, call me Viva James Woods. Although I don't think he's a director. Okay, I'm going to shut up right now.
Well, hopefully YouTube doesn't give us a copyright strike for
Thank you
the
for everything you
national
do for
anthem.
us.
Holy
I know
moly.
it must be weird that everybody knows you. But you don't know.
This is what I get. Everybody knows because they're watching in real time.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But
This is so needed. It's such the right time.
can you imagine those kids singing the national anthem?
All right, let's hear it up for the
party!
And the only negative time, not
All right,
the
everyone,
negative
quick
time,
track.
but like that short area of tension. Every other human in here is just on the same page, on the same rhythm, connecting. I've met the most amazing people, united for once.
You don't mind being on camera?
Yeah, well, you live.
Oh, yeah, I'm live right now here. Where are you in from?
So I'm originally from North Bay. I lived in Toronto for 10 years, moved to South Africa for 11, and I moved back like 8 months ago. Now I'm living up in Boston.
And in case nobody heard, you probably heard through the mic, but this is the state of emergency, people. This is what they've declared a state of emergency over. Literally, and I'm not being a propagandist because you just saw it, children singing the national anthem and a crowd just peacefully standing here. Now, I will recognize the state of emergency are the trucks that have been here for 8 days. But compare and contrast.
There's some merit to that. You can understand how locals are like, you have a little bit cause for concern, especially they're watching the media. The media is unbelievably I'm shocked. That's actually what got me here.
Yep.
I was watching the live stream, a lot of your live streams, a lot of watching at home. I was watching with my mom, and then we turned CBC on. And my mom had a moment where she was like, oh my God, Trudeau's just lying.
Through his teeth.
Through his teeth. And that's the thing. Even if we only wake up more people that see
For freedom.
the truckers that are here, they can literally
all
run
fired
the
up
country.
for.
They're cleaning their own streets, their
And
own
you're
snow,
gonna
feeding
shout
people,
freedom.
feeding homeless.
How many of you
What
are
you're hearing
ready?
on TV is just not true. What's happening here is
pleasure to
beautiful.
be
These
here
are the real people
in
that should be in that
Ottawa.
building.
My name's
People that know how to get stuff
Peterson
done.
from
With
Edmonton,
great people.
Alberta, Canada.
And thank you
Pleased to
for
be
everything
here with
do.
you, and I am
People
all
going for
fired
that local
up
fuck off.
for. We are all fired up for. We're all fired up for what? We are all fired up for. And it's not just across the nation, it's around the world. I just learned they're getting ready to convoy in Poland. It's happening everywhere. We've got people from the States here supporting us. We've got more people from the States supporting us. Some people in the States, they can't come here, so what they do to support Canadians is they hang a Canadian flag outside their American home. Let's hear it for our cousins in the States. This movement is not just supported in Canada. This movement is supported across this continent. It is supported around this world. That's how much of an impact these truckers have made. Let's hear it for the truckers!
How you doing? How you doing, man? Doing good yourself.
And let's hear it for all the supporters. It's truckers and so much more. Let's hear it for all the supporters of Freedom Convoy 2022. And that includes,
People are going to see what's going on. That's for sure.
that includes each and every one of you.
I have to see.
You need to realize something very, very powerful right now. And that is, there is a lot of power in holding space. And that's what we're doing right now.
This is what they declared the state of emergency over.
That's what we're doing right now is we are demonstrating our power by holding space. That's what the truckers are doing here. That's what the other participants are doing. This is peaceful protest. And anybody who is here who does not behave in a peaceful manner is not associated with this event. We are here for peace and love. How many agree? Woo! Peace and love is why we are here, and that's been demonstrated over the past several days. It's such a scary protest when they're dancing in the streets, such a scary protest when they're playing hockey and playing in the snow. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are absolutely fantastic. So one of the things we love to do is keep you warm. We're just going to play a little snippet of the song here. I just want you guys to be warm. And during this snippet of a song, I want you to make a new friend. Hug somebody.
You're watching me live now.
Robin Shirley.
Robin Shirley, nice to meet you guys. Digitally.
Well, yeah, awesome.
Amazing. I'm gonna walk back down through and see the mayhem on the other side. What's up? Say it loud. Were you here last night?
I was here last night.
Did you see any? I don't think there's any bad behavior from the protesters. Was there any bad stuff from the cops?
Well, they were.
Hold on. I'm gonna get in trouble with the music again. Talk over the music. Do it loud. Do it loud.
Okay. There was some truckers that were being threatened to be arrested for fueling up their truck. And what happened? I talked to the trucker, and he said that he just yelled out, "We need cameras! We need cameras!" A bunch of people got over there with lives, and the police backed off and let him fuel his truck. So we just need the numbers out here, guys. If you have a chance to get out here and be in Ottawa, do it. Because everybody matters. Everybody matters.
I'm going to talk continually so that we don't get a copy strike on this video, like we did the other day when Warner Music Group decided to claim the entire video because of 12 seconds of we're not going to take it. So I'm going to talk over this and just absolutely ramble incoherencies so that whoever owns the rights to this music doesn't pull a little crappy thing and copyright troll bastard stealing other. I swear to you, I would work for free. I will just not work for a Warner Music Group. So let's see. I think I may have successfully talked over that. I'm gonna have to go check my computer after this is over and see what the dealio is. It's very, very quiet today. So I think there's a concerted effort to stop honking the horns. No,
Lost my coffee. Holy shit, Steve McBride.
How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Very good, very good.
Copyright strike, eh?
I know. I got one on Saturday.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah,
you actually
for,
did?
I swear to you,
Are you serious?
They claimed it. They claimed the video at 280,000 views. And
They're like, we're going to kill it better on TV.
if I had a nickel for that, they did. Warner Music Group claimed it, and I tried to mute the audio.
Really?
It took YouTube 20 hours to
That's,
mute the audio.
I mean, I guess it's a smart way to censor people if you're going to be that type. But
Well, no, or to how's it going? Or
everybody knows people fried.
to monetize the revolution.
Yeah.
Corporate sponsors the revolution and claims all the video of it.
Yeah. The revolution will not be televised
No,
or on YouTube, but it'll be on Facebook, maybe.
Yeah, no. The revolution will be.
So you've been here quite a few days now.
This is my 5th day here now.
Yeah. I saw you walking across the bridge the other day. The first day you came, I came looking for you, trying to play hockey. I came to play hockey.
Yeah, no,
I saw you. I was waving the flag.
Yep.
I they caught you.
It was apparently they put the hockey. They what did they do? They canceled the hockey game.
I haven't gone down yet. I almost got arrested for having a stick yesterday after I played hockey with the kids.
Go on and explain your experience, sir.
Yeah, well, I was playing hockey in 2 intersections on Bank Street. I was just going home, walking with my stick. Like I live in Ottawa, and you know how we tap our sticks like this. Who's below the belt?
we were done the game. I just walked by where the Polish community gave a flatbed of stuff away in front of St. Andrew's Church down here. And just my stick right away. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm just going home. I'm playing hockey. It's like, guy gets out of the car and gets a little. It's the only bad interaction I've had with the police, though. So I don't want that to sound indicative.
No, it's fine. It's fair enough. And even if it's a one-off, it's a one-off.
Yeah, it was
a
a
one-off
so far.
But so you're from Ottawa, and do I understand? Do you live like in this
I'm
area
from the
as well?
Ottawa Valley, but I've been in the downtown core for about a year.
Okay,
and actually like blocks away.
Okay, so this is the question now. At
Yeah.
night, and people, you'll write his opinion off because he's biased, whatever.
Of course.
Have you been hearing the horns at night? People are saying
No, it's been off for nights.
The entire time?
No, the first 3 days was incessant honking.
Okay.
Or 4 days. Like, I still hear the horns in my sleep. You know when you go to the wave pool or the
I-
ocean when you're a
dude,
kid?
I woke up
and
last
then I'm
night-
like, you're floating? That's what it's like with the horns.
I had that last night. I was going to that here.
Yeah.
So, okay, so the first 3 nights, 4 nights, incessant.
Yeah, incessant pretty much. But I mean, I was also out the whole time. And so, I mean, that was 4 days of honking for 2 years of no freedom. Like, I've literally been living in a bunker, and I'm from the country more than the city, right? So I've been living in a bunker in downtown Ottawa. You know, like, come out and seeing the flags at half-mast all summer. Like,
Oh, sorry, 6 months. 6 months.
There's rules about what we do with our flags for a reason. And to come out and see that every day, like, I don't like to use the word triggering, but fuck it, it's triggering. It's awful.
So for those who don't know, the flag was at half-mast as of May, I think, and it had to do with the residential school.
Yes, definitely.
And Trudeau had the flags at half-mast it was until I think it was until the groups could declare that it could be raised. But it was at half-mast for 6 months.
Well, he abdicated his responsibility and put it on the Indian bands, right? Like, instead of making a decision and being a leader like a real man would. It's a misogynist, sorry. There's a real
leader.
There's a real cute couple of little misogynist girls serving coffee directly in front of the Peace Tower too. It's real interesting. But you know, he put it on them instead of being a leader. Then Jordan Peterson came out with the actor video. You know, I don't know if you saw that one.
I think I did, but
Called him an actor with the Pinocchio thing, and then it was Remembrance Day. So the flags went up a couple of days before the Remembrance Day ceremony, and the day after.
So
Peterson's
that when
video.
they go down for Remembrance Day, it actually has a meaning and an impact, and it's not.
Yes, exactly.
It's not just indicative of a country in decline. Having a flag at half-mast for 6 months is not showing respect to any cause. It's just, in my humble opinion, showing disrespect to the flag itself.
Well,
but that's my personal.
I think I have to agree with your opinion too. In my humble opinion, you shouldn't use the tragedies of the past as a weapon to bludgeon people's freedoms away now. And there was a lot of things like what happened back then was tragedy. No one's arguing that. It should have never happened. But the proof is in the pudding. It never happened again.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Trudeau lowers the flag to half-mast for 6 months indefinitely, and then skips the national holiday that he established for the Indigenous.
Yes.
So, it's
not to mention
lip service.
Water issues. You can talk about reconciliation all day long, but if you do nothing about it except virtue signal, it's no good. Like, it's not good at all. And there's a fire pit down here. I'm sure you've been by it, and I've been to the memorial.
I heard yesterday they were dumping water on the fire pits to put them out.
Yeah, well, the fire pit's away right now, but I was talking to quite a few vets since I came down here. So I really started filming. I'm not big on filming. I normally take pictures of jets, military stuff like that. And came down to film about the statue, the Terry Fox statue, and the memorial. And I had conversations with vets that would knock you to your knees, dude. And they were questioning their service. It's just one up on my Instagram. It's pretty good. Like, the guy from 1RCR, and he'd been medically released before this happened. You know, he's been through some hell and back, and he's seen some terrible things. And he was questioning his service. He was questioning why his friends died, what they fought for, and seeing all this got him up. He had his beret on, he put on his medals, and he came down to the memorial. And he hadn't been out in, I don't know, a long time. He couldn't even get out of the house. So, I mean, hearing stories like that, I go home sometimes and I cry, dude. Like, honestly, it's not bad emotion, but it's just, this is overwhelming. It's been incredible. Thanks. Yeah, man. That's amazing. You're doing great.
Thank you very
down
much.
here, and a lot of people are watching it.
It's right now, and this is not a numbers game. 22,000 on YouTube, and then another 8,000 on Rumble.
Man,
the world is.
I've been watching it for a little while, and you are not the only one, but
No,
what you're doing is very important.
It is just documenting reality, not spinning.
It's awesome. I'm glad I ran into you. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too. Have a good one. Yeah. It's that's it. Another great look. Look at this, people. Look at this act of extremism. What I love is that people carrying the Canadian flag now are signifying. How's it going? People are once again holding the Canadian flag as a sign of freedom. And the beautiful thing is that you know that the people holding the flag, flying the flag on their cars on the highway, you know that they are signifying that they support the truckers and that they dislike to put it mildly, Justin Trudeau. And so who would have thunk if he did nothing good for the country, and I think he might have done nothing good for the country, the thing he did do is unite people behind the flag, because their love for that flag now signifies a disdain for Justin Trudeau. And that is going to be his legacy. He has united Canadians once again behind the flag, and he is doing his best to exploit his state-funded propaganda arm of the government, the media, to tell people that these people here and anyone flying that flag are extremists, xenophobes, anti-racist, blacks, anti-Semitism, transphobes, you name it. And he named it all in one wickedly delusional tweet that I will never forget and I will never forgive for.
Hey, God bless you, man. God bless you. Thank you. And vote PPC. I used to work for the PPC down in Elgin, Middlesex, London. So.
All right, fantastic. I'll tell you, that mask is very reminiscent of a Tom McDonald mask I saw in a video.
I don't know what that is, but...
You know who Tom McDonald is?
Come on, he's a Canadian...
Dude, he's the best. He's good.
Rapper.
Yeah, there's
Canadian Armed Forces.
Well, I'll tell you what. Go watch some Tom McDonald.
Yes, I will.
You'll be hooked.
Canada first, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you. We might have just found the only Canadian who doesn't know who Tom McDonald is. How's it going, sir?
You got your shot?
Oh, I'm getting all of it. Thank you.
Remember your oath, boys. Some of us here do.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think the trucks are not idling, so I suspect they're trying to preserve gas. Although, you know, who was it? It was Jack Posobiec who said amateurs discuss... Oh, geez, hold on. I'm going to mess it up. Yeah, amateurs discuss strategy. Professionals discuss logistics. If Jack ever sees this, I forget what the exact expression was, but it was great that the amateurs say, this is what we're going to do. And that's nice to say what you're going to do, but it's not so nice if you don't have a way to actually do it. So good idea, you know, tactically starve them out, freeze them out, make their trucks go dead because they've run out of gas. What's the strategy to tow all of these trucks out of here if they all run out of gas? How long is that going to take? Assuming you can even find tow trucks who will not be loyal to the convoy. Sir, who are you? Oh, I saw you there. Oh, yeah, I saw you. I got your email this time.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Oh, back out for another day.
Yeah, filming all day. I went out last night, live streamed actually.
Oh, so do you want to talk about it?
Sure, like I was
You hesitated.
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Adam, so you're, well, we Adam Nucci, and I believe now people are watching some stuff.
Yeah, some people. I got some people on the live stream last night because of you.
Now, what did you see last night?
Okay, so...
Say it loud because there's a bit of music here.
Yeah, okay. So I was at home editing, having a couple glasses of whiskey, and I saw all the chaos going on, so I ran downtown to live stream. It was really quiet, really eerie. They just raided Coventry Road. I believe they took 4,000 liters of diesel, a trailer full of food. They had snipers and everything on the roof.
Okay, so I've heard the snipers also. Did you see any snipers?
I didn't see anything. I heard that from multiple sources, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
I didn't see anything.
I'm going to ask some police officers. I doubt they'll confirm it, but I was looking.
I was just down here, and they stopped a bunch of people with gas.
Coming in.
I think they're seizing... No. People walking jerry cans right now down the street. I think they're seizing people.
Well, I shall go document them.
Yeah.
Adam, nice to see you again. All right, see you. I'm going to talk over the music. No music. Music is bad. I'm joking, people. Awesome. All right. Where's that speaker even where's that music coming from? Wait a minute, someone might be rapping live. Where is the speaker? Oh, it's over there. Okay, the speaker's over there. These are the same trucks that have been here since the first day that I've been here, which I think have been here since the first day. Why are you hiding us? Open the bridges now, because the two bridges to Gatineau, which is right over there, are closed. Obviously to control traffic, but I suspect also to not have a convoy of trucks park on the bridge. Gentlemen, may I ask you questions?
Yeah.
Do you mind? I'll focus it this way just in case this actually becomes a crime. Are the cops letting you through with the jerry cans?
Yeah. Empty. Yeah.
Empty.
As long as they're empty.
So if they're not empty, do they make you dump them on the ground?
I think they charge you. They take with a mission.
So what are you going to do with empty jerry cans now?
Oh, we're just protesting high gas prices. Using them as props.
Okay, so you'll be innocent then. So have you seen them issue any tickets to anybody with jerry cans?
No, we just got it.
Okay. And that's the checkpoint at which they are checking for full jerry cans is down there?
Yeah. We walked straight through.
You know what's interesting about this? My daughter wants to be a police officer when she's older, and I had to explain to her how at around 12:30 p.m. the police stole gas from the truckers. And I'm like, these guys, I could drop my wallet and they're going to bring it to me. So I was like, I didn't know how to justify the people that serve and protect stole fuel that a lot of it was donated, which sounds like a crime to me. Anyways,
it's a
touchy situation.
It's a bizarro universe, and the goal is obvious and clear: to starve them out and to freeze them out, so they have to no longer be able to sleep in the backs of their trucks. And dogs.
And dogs.
Uh-oh, are we in trouble?
I've been watching your coverage. Thank God for you, bro.
Thank you very
Because you know what? I haven't been able to find the news anywhere.
Well, I think they're checking to make sure that the canisters are empty.
Right.
That's what's going on. Oh, sorry. I'm pointing this way. You're checking to make sure that the gas canisters are empty. The jerry cans.
No, they're fine up here. This is the protest area. They're fine up here.
Okay. They can have gas.
Full or empty?
In the protest area zone, if you're with your vehicle, you're okay right here.
Right. Okay. But we have to get them here, right? So far, I've been told that I have to have a permit to have a gas can to walk down the street. Now, what the officer last time suggested was something about an unlawful protest going on here, which actually, like I was just mentioning this gentleman, I've only seen a bit of the news. Some of it wasn't accurate, and then this guy, I honestly never met him before other than one time on the internet.
I offer minimal commentary. I'm recording him now. I'm recording in real time. So
anyways, I'll speed this up. My question to the lady, and she got tied up. Like, everybody's been awesome. Don't get me wrong. Non-confrontational. I'll turn my back if you want while I'm talking. Bottom line is, prices of gas are atrocious. We all know that. Okay, thank you. Okay, and I'm not looking to preach to the choir either. Okay. At the end of the day, no matter how unlawful this has been claimed, I have an individual right as a citizen in this country, as does all my country members, to join me on this quest to bring full or unfull cans to the Parliament to complain about the price of fuel. This is ridiculous. Who wants to pay these prices? Come on! Bring down the price of fuel, guys!
That is a process in evolution.
My question now to you is, based on the trucking situation and unlawful whatever's going on here, I understand you probably don't want me to give them my gas or something, but if we come here to protest and we don't have like flames or we're not doing any harm with this fuel, I've driven snowmobiles, filled my own vehicles my whole life. I've honestly didn't know. I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. I never knew that I had to take out a permit. And this is what the last officer said. We got that on video. So I'm just wondering, it seems to be conflicting. Could you help me?
I can help you a little bit. I'm with York Region, so I'm not one of the Ottawa officers.
You're one of the awesome officers. Oh, York Region? Hand out to York Region, guys.
The issue is that up here, this is a protest up here, right?
Right.
So we're having a protest here on Wellington or Parliament Hill.
Okay.
However, it's the other streets that you're affecting, right? The other citizens of Ottawa that you're affecting, right? So out
Well,
here,
not me.
I'm just saying that the individuals that are out here, it's no longer a protest out here. If you want to protest, we want you to come up here to Wellington Street and to Parliament Hill.
Oh, so we can all drive through and come up with our gas cans?
Unfortunately, there's not enough room.
So I can't walk up through with full gas cans then?
You need to speak with the Ottawa officer how far you're going to be allowed to go.
Which officer? Ottawa, sir?
With the Ottawa officer. When you get to a traffic point, you speak with them, whether how far you can go. Okay?
Oh, so you guys haven't been told?
I'm not the officer at the traffic points, right? So we go through.
Okay, because there's like a bunch of people that come up here and they never got this far because they actually had fuel in their tanks and they've been put in police cars.
How does the coordination work between York and
I would
Ottawa?
call Ottawa, and then on a case by case basis, and depending on where you are, right, it's around. Right?
Okay, thanks, guys.
Awesome.
Remember,
Thank
guys,
you.
we all come from the same country. We're all walking the same line. Thanks, guys.
And I'll tell you, I don't record police officers because I don't want to get you in trouble with the rest.
We got to ask Mr. Ottawa.
I'm only pointing at my only face. I'm not pointing yours. Have you noticed any issues?
Again, I personally have not. We've been called in a couple times just to make sure that people are staying safe and so forth. But right now, I personally have not. I have heard there has been other issues. Right? Because a lot of our having their streets.
I imagine they're pissed. But there are risks and perils of living in a capital city where there might be, in front of Parliament Hill.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm sure the Ottawans understand that you want to go out and protest. However, they also have a right to enjoyment of their property.
Was there honking last night in the night?
That I don't know. I was there last night.
Okay, thank you very much. Now I see a pit bull. Gentlemen, ladies, I have to go see this dog over here. I'm sorry. Hold on. Is your dog friendly?
She's a little standoffish.
I'll go.
Let you say hi.
How you doing? I love you. I love you. So the canisters are empty. Apparently, you might be allowed to bring in canisters if it's to the protest area, to your own truck. Mixed messaging. Anyways, you all saw that in real time. Guys, did everybody hear that? Let me know in the chat with a 1 and no trolling. Did everyone hear what the police officer said? And now I'm going to go. I believe I just made my way into the dog's good books. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Thank you. Oh, you licked my mouth. I don't mind. I don't mind.
French kiss.
Just as long as the dog, you don't have a poop-eating dog?
No.
Okay, good.
No,
Because that was happening with a dog that ate
That's
poop,
right,
and
no.
that was a violation of my bodily autonomy.
She's very clean. Has to go with the code.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Take care. I think that dog
I gotta tell you, I don't know how it happens, but if that dog poops, I mean, there's a spot there. Oh boy. Police officers, thank you very much. How you doing? Thank you. So that's it. Interesting. I'm interested in the coordination between the York Police.
Love the work.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm alive now, just in case you don't want to.
Oh, no, that's all good. That's all good. I'm actually like on the opposite side of most of the people down here. Really can't live in Ottawa.
Here, hold on. I'm not going to record your face because they may not want to be, but speak to the mic.
Okay, so I live in Ottawa, probably like 9 blocks away from here.
Yep.
At first, it was just like the constant drone from all the way back there, like honking like until 1 a.m. at night.
We're gonna wait for that. We're gonna wait for that. So you say first you live 9 blocks. Which way?
Yeah, 9 blocks about that way, so like towards like Johnson.
Yep.
And it was just like the constant drone the entire day.
Incessant horns for 4 days.
This has been the incessant horns, right? And I really want to see this disruption come to an end. Like it's been a week.
Yep.
This is no longer a protest. This is an occupation, right? If it was not an occupation, the roads would be free to use. There wouldn't be this blockage here.
Well, here's all the time. No one will disagree that this is a disruption.
Yes.
That typically is the purpose of protests.
Yeah.
On the substance of the protests.
Yes.
What's your take?
On the substance?
Yeah, mandates, mandates, vaccine mandates, lockdowns.
No, I'm opposite to the protesters here. Like I'm not against people protesting, but like a normal protest here, I've seen like the climate change protests, the Black Lives Matter protests. Those have gotten permits, and I know like the permits, it's not really that big of a deal here.
Well, I don't know. You might not get the permits.
Yeah, you might not get the permits,
depending
right?
on your protest.
But like the example,
Can everyone hear in the chat, please? Let me know. Okay.
Example, the climate protest. It came down one walk around the city. There's probably 14,000 people. Disrupted the city for a day. We got the herd. It got the Prime Minister addressed it. It came out and it was all good. But this, disrupting it for 7 days, nobody can drive in the streets. Like I saw, there's 7 bouncy castles. You walk along.
Yeah,
Wellington.
I saw the bouncy castles.
There was
apparently that's what triggered the state of emergency declaration. Yeah. I'm joking. No, but there's no question. It's paralyzing Wellington. There's no question. That's Parliament.
No, all the whole city. Like I can't get to. I go to school like at university. Carleton.
Okay.
And I can't get to school because the buses aren't running. It's just because of one block of Queens. It's blocked off.
Yeah.
Right. So
but here's the deal now. Someone's going to say, my retort would be, you can't get to school for a week. And
Yes.
my kids couldn't get to school for a year. And these people, so you're saying, well, I want to get back to school now. Things are decent. I can't get to school for the last week.
Yeah.
But they're here because some of their kids haven't been to school for 2 years. Or that might be exaggerating, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Extended periods of time where their kids couldn't go to school. They can't go to church. They can't go to grocery store. They can't go to big box retailers.
Yeah, yeah.
And they want that back. And I mean, we all know that there are incidental, I'll say, collateral damage to every protest, more or less, depending on the protest.
Yeah.
How do you make your point unless it's disruptive?
How do I?
How does one make the point of the protest unless it's disruptive in some sense?
It can be disruptive while allowing the citizens of Ottawa to work. Like the whole lawn is basically empty. I've looked at the live streams every day. I've watched your show that you have on here. Like getting the news out.
Did you give it a thumbs up or thumbs down?
I don't
I'm
usually
joking.
use the thumbs button on YouTube, but like the whole lawn's there open. It's where protests are meant to be. It's right beside the Parliament. It'll still get as much news coverage as, probably not quite as much news coverage. Like all the negative stuff coming from the roads being blocked wouldn't be there, but there would still be just as much protest or news coverage if they were sitting on the lawn over there for weeks on end. It's the only issue I have, and the thing I'll say here is these trucks are not people. They aren't protesters. They don't have the rights that you have. I see a parking lot as I walk along here, and it should be a road. There's no cars moving.
No, the retort is going to be those trucks are not people, but they represent people. And
Yes,
they represent
no,
families,
but it just
and they
makes the
represent-
people larger, right? Like one of these trucks, this one has a trailer here, has one person in it.
They're huge.
But if it was a crowd, that'd probably be 200.
True. But now the retort is going to be that empty trailer carries your food, and these
Yeah.
are the people that are expected to deliver essential goods to Canada and have been doing it for 2 years and are now being effectively disregarded and told what to do with their bodies. You're no longer heroes, now you're subjects. How about if they weren't here and they just weren't delivering the stuff that
The
we all
issue,
want?
like that goes into the vaccine mandate issue, and obviously I'm against it. I'm against it because, I'm for the mandates.
Yep.
I'm like for people getting vaccinated. But the reason I am for that is because look at the times we're in. For 2 years of our lives, a extraordinary circumstance of a pandemic has come all around. Millions have died. What was it? Was it 100,000? I'm not entirely sure of the numbers here, but like
Canada-
lots of people.
Canada, I think it's. I'll get the number anyhow. Anyone in the chat knows how many Canadians deaths attributed to COVID?
Yes, people have died here, and the reason that these measures are enforced are so people don't die. And you've been given 3 options, okay? We can have lockdown so people don't die. You can get vaccinated or people don't die, and you can have mask so people can't die.
No,
right?
but I'll stop.
And
I'll stop you on one of those.
wait.
The lockdowns now have been confirmed to have done nothing.
Okay.
So that didn't work, but that sure as hell penalized and paralyzed society for a year.
Okay.
So I'm not getting into the vaccine one because medical information, no medical information.
No medical.
But we've done things for the last 2 years
Yeah.
that haven't worked.
No, but it's just people coming together and working together to get through this pandemic, right? And we've been given options. Like let's say just for my argument here that the lockdowns worked, okay? But if they did, you say you don't want lockdowns, okay? Wear masks. We don't want to wear masks. So then get vaccinated. We don't want to get vaccinated. Then it goes back to the lockdowns. Then it goes back to masks.
But how about if
I
there-
see people that don't want to work together to get through this.
How
out
about if
here.
everything you just said, we've been doing it for 2 years and
Yes.
we're back to square one. So maybe doing what you've done for the last 2 years and what I've done for the last 2 years hasn't worked.
Well, we know it's worked better than doing nothing, right? Look at the United States. They have look at the U.S.
The U.S. has different problems in terms of their stats, and a lot of it is attributed to diabetes and being overweight.
Okay.
Other countries which have done much less. So it's arguable. The question is, though, what type of world do you want to live in? Do you want to live in the world where the government locks you in your house every winter because of a bad flu season, because their healthcare system that we pay for can't handle what comes seasonally? Or the government can tell you, it's a bad flu season, this is what you and your children have to put into their bodies. Whether or not you've decided to do it, do you think that that's the world that you want to live in?
I want a government that will put in place, I'm not going to say restrictions, but anything to prevent the deaths of our citizens, right? And they have. They've said, let's say vaccines work, and they haven't proven to reduce the deaths, right? If you don't want to die, get vaccinated. It's just, I see people who don't want to work together. They'll come together and say, we want freedom. we will block the streets. It's like
But
so.
I'm going to play devil's advocate, but this is actually sort of more how I see it. I see people who have worked together for 2 years.
Yeah.
And when it comes to a government, it's never enough. I remember when they said 70% fully vaccinated, we open up.
Yeah.
They get to 80%, they lock back
No,
down.
it's been constantly changing, right?
Well,
If
but
it was the first variant, it'd be like that.
Well, if it's constantly changing and they've been wrong pretty much at every step of the way, when do you get them out and adopt a new strategy? Because I think, do you agree that they've pretty much gotten it wrong at every step of the way?
I'm not necessarily every step.
That was hyperbolic. They've gotten it wrong a lot.
They've gone.
No masks,
there have
masks,
been mistakes. There's all
lockdowns
like
of-
with anything to do with humans, there's going to be mistakes,
Yeah, and when
right?
it comes to government, there's always going to be mistakes.
There's always going to be mistakes, but like maybe restrictions can get lifted if everybody's vaccinated.
Yeah, but they said that and then they didn't. Now
Well,
it turns- now it
everybody's
turns out
not.
you need a booster. and another
Everybody's
booster.
not vaccinated.
No, but it was never everyone from the beginning. It was always herd immunity, 70%. You hit 70, more restrictions.
Viva,
sir.
Say hi to Barnes for me, man.
You just said it yourself. Sir.
Right on. Right on.
We'll never hit 100% vaccination.
Well, no, there were two, Gibraltar and another country hit 115%, and they had more.
115.
They had
How is that possible?
because they included tourists, from what I understand.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Gibraltar in the chat. Let me know what the other country was. They hit 100% vaccination, and they had Omicron rampant.
Yeah.
Then you have Japan, which doesn't believe in the forced vaccination.
Yeah.
And they have other issues. They have other very stringent measures.
Well, I
you
wouldn't
have
call
South
it
Korea.
forced vaccination.
Well, okay, let's call it coerced then.
Coerced,
or
yes.
highly incentivized.
Yeah.
But so I think whether or not I think you're wrong on some facts,
Mhm.
but on the facts where we can agree, we've done what the government has said for 2 years.
Yes.
And we're back to square one. And I think these guys have said that's enough. Because if you can't, and I said this from the beginning, if you can't handle a crisis while respecting constitutional rights, you're doing it wrong, and you have no business being in government.
I don't see any constitutional rights that have been violated.
Every single one.
Every single one.
Section 6.
Dude, he's got. I'm not. No, read it. Every single one. Mobility, freedom, detainment, representation. When they were putting people in quarantine hotels, they weren't even letting them have a lawyer. The court said that was bad, but
Okay,
not
but
the
then
detainment.
the protest here was for cross-border trucking, right? And the
definitely
issue
morphed. It
that
morphed.
they're saying is they can't go to the U.S.
Well, they
Why
said
here?
vaccine mandates are a problem, but now
No, the original thing was we can't go to the U.S. We can't work.
we cannot cross the border. And we can't.
That's a U.S. policy issue. It's not going to get changed by here. Like I walked to the U.S. embassy over there. There isn't a single truck. I've walked down here almost every day.
Trudeau and Algebra, Omar, they've implemented mandatory vaccines
For U.S. truckers. Or
coming
foreign,
into Canada.
Yeah,
Well,
coming into Canada.
it goes both ways because a Canadian can cross over before U.S. changed their policy, couldn't get back without going into quarantine. A quarantine, by the way, which is unlawful detention, which is unconstitutional. But okay, well, it's interesting. I mean, look, we're not going to agree on it.
No, we're not.
There's no question the protest has morphed. It started off as the vaccine mandates for the truckers, and now it's Freedom Convoy.
Yeah.
But I think you'll reflect. I think you should look into a couple of the countries that have reached 100% vaccination and their stats, and countries that have much less intervention. Sweden, for example. And the argument with Sweden, they're going to say well, Sweden did worse than Denmark and whatever. America has its own issues for the crisis for a number of underlying health reasons. Canada has its own problems also. But at some point, you say, what society am I living in? Because when the government tells me I have to stay in my house, we're not living in the Canada that anyone knew.
I'll just end by saying, we can all get through this if we work together, we get vaccinated, and my belief, that's how we're going to get through this pandemic.
We will agree to disagree on that, sir. It was good talking to you.
Choice, right?
Freedom of choice.
Hey, Viva,
Thank you.
As of 10 o'clock this morning, I checked the internet. The Give, Send, Go is up to 4.4 million US.
Unbelievable.
Yes, so
hey, everyone.
People are speaking with their wallet.
Fantastic. Gentlemen, have a good day. I hope everyone heard that. I will not give my own impression. First of all, he was smiling and he looked like he had understanding in his eyes. Other than that, I can read in whatever my body language expertise allowed me to read into that. I think a lot of people are in despair and just say, if I just follow the rules and if I just keep following the rules, it will get better. But the problem is the government is never going to let this go, especially the Trudeau government, because they have just too much to gain by prolonging this ad infinitum. Because if we're not talking about COVID, We're talking about Justin Trudeau's corrupt, unethical government, and that's not exactly something that he's looking forward to. So, let me see if the jerry cans, there's more jerry cans coming up here. How you doing? Gentlemen, are these full or are these empty? Your cans. Well, because I just asked them, and they said you're allowed if you're taking it to your truck, but I want to see what happens. So, apparently they said, we asked a York police officer. She said you're allowed if you're taking it to your truck.
Okay, all right, that's good. I didn't know.
But I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
No.
Then she said, contact Otto. What's up? Let's have a look here. Well, that was interesting. Holy sweet crab apples! I just saw that chat, and I just saw the word 34,000. How many on Rumble? I can't see Rumble, and I can't see the chats on the Rumble rants, and I can't see the comments because they're not integrated into StreamYard yet. How you doing? I recognize you. Seeing some familiar faces that I've seen from the beginning. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. It has an emotional aspect to it as well. I've already put in so much. I've already lost so much. Just a little more. Just a little more. Not the gambler's paradox, but the gambler's loss mentality.
Now, if they're porting or transporting,
yeah, and by the way,
fuel
I
in
no
proper
longer
containers. It shouldn't matter where.
I didn't ever
who's
have a
giving it
gambling
to who.
problem. Period. I no longer can even play poker because there's not enough time in the day. But like you know, it would be like you'd go to the casino and you'd have $100 and maybe you'd be down 200 and you wouldn't want to be down the extra 100. But you say, I'm already down 100. I'll chase it. Then you're like, I'm already down 200. Well, at least it's going to go to a good cause, right? The government's going to use it for a good cause. And so you justify your losses that way. And I mean, I've noticed the exact same trend, psychological, spiritual trend with abandoning your freedoms for the promise of freedom, which is quite paradoxical. Give up your freedoms if you want to be free, but you keep giving up more and more and more. You say, my goodness, I've given up this, I've given up that, I've given up 2 years of my life. What's another 6 months? Oh, it's for a good cause. We tried to do good. We tried to do good. The emotion. Oh, look! I guess the hockey sticks, the weapons of Canadian destruction, have to be. Take a selfie and share on. Okay, I don't know what that means.
Only in Ottawa.
I'll tell you what. It's cold in the shadow, in the shade. There was a horn. There was a horn. Find that person and issue them a summons, good officers, because it is noon on a Monday. I wonder if they're giving tickets to people who honk for traffic reasons. How you doing? Good. So we're at one end of the street. I don't know who really has to drive up Wellington anyhow. Wellington right in front of Parliament. It's not exactly a main thoroughfare, and all the other lanes have been kept clear enough. Mr. Officer, I'm not recording you, I'm recording this way. Can I just ask one question about the jerry cans? Do you know what the policy is?
We're just here running checkpoints for public safety.
Okay.
That's Ottawa Police Service.
Okay. Are you with York?
OPD.
You're down with it? You're down with OPD. And are they allowed in with gas in the cans?
Again.
Oh.
Ottawa Police Service.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you. That's OPP.
Okay.
Yeah, you know me. Okay. I bet they never get enough of that. Ontario Provincial Police, not other people's privates, if I understand what OPP means. So there's York, OPP, and Ottawa. So we're going to see, apparently Ottawa should know the answer. Ottawa refers me back to York.
Tickets for guys
then we have just had the full bureaucratic
Don't
vicious
encourage them to
circle.
honk. Guys are getting $110 tickets.
I mean, this is
for
beautiful. I still have some disdain for government towns because they build monuments to the government. Although this is for the veterans, which which deserve more commemoration than politicians. Veterans Memorial Buildings, 1939, 1945. All these were honored in their generations and were the glory of their times. Ecclesiastes. And then it's in French. Tous ces hommes furent honorés par leurs contemporains. Tous ont été la gloire de leur temps.
Pardon, monsieur? What was that? Holy
So let's
crap.
just see if, as a public service, the Ottawa police will explain what is the rule on jerry cans and gas. Because now you see here, it's a checkpoint to come in to Wellington. And then there's another checkpoint once you get past it. And then the question is, what's the rule? Okay, maybe I'll ask these officers and I'll point the camera backwards. I'm pointing the camera this way. I'm not recording you guys. What's the rule on jerry cans and gas?
So ultimately, it's a public right to have one, right?
Okay.
So, we're not trying to enforce not having them at this time.
But not issuing tickets to people who have diesel in the jerry cans? Okay. And I promise you I'm recording this, so I'm not trying to get anyone in trouble.
We're trying to remove them, but if they're willing to be removed, then we're not.
If there's opposition to them being removed, it's not like straight to jail type thing?
Like we're trying to eliminate confrontational and educate, right? That's
Yep.
what we're trying to educate at this point.
And what's the, if I can ask, the general sentiment? Do the police officers support any of these movements?
Ultimately, we're not answering that at this time.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so there you have an answer. In case you didn't hear the police officer, they are trying to educate, but apparently not confiscating. And they are trying to deter people from bringing in full jerry cans. I never knew they were called jerry cans. I just called them canisters. Apparently they're trying to deter people from bringing them in, but as she said, it's a right to have it. And they have not been issuing tickets. And when I asked how she felt about the movement, she said, ultimately, we are not going to answer that. But if I got my vibe, I know what I think is meant by that answer. There's an interesting thing. There's an interesting dynamic that's going on here. It's fun. It's fun, people. So, and just so everybody appreciates, I mean, I don't even have to use my earbud or even worry about it, is how quiet it is today compared to the other days. No doubt it was noisier the other days.
Hey, Viva!
Gentlemen,
I just saw you, buddy.
how's it going?
Good.
I'm not going to eat the food, but the hot dogs.
Hugs from Viva. How many people do you have?
Dude, 34,000 on
That's
YouTube.
amazing.
34,000 live right now.
These are lawyers.
And I just asked the cops some questions, and
A lot of guys
no legal
recognize
advice,
him right on
no
the
nothing
street.
advice, but you heard the answers. So.
Viva! Yes, Viva!
Yeah, and it's quiet enough today. I was just saying, oh, I'm a little blown out there.
Yeah.
Hold on, there we go.
Sun's
I just
nice.
went from like ghost white to Floridian tan. I don't even have to use my earbud today. That's how quiet it is. Now, admittedly, yeah, it was louder before. Thank you very much. I want to see the barbecue here. Let's see this.
Oh my!
Gentlemen, may I
Food?
record this for a
Getting me
second?
hungry.
Oh, yes, sir.
It looks good.
That's homemade stew. What's in the soup?
This is pork. So the pork stew.
Looks good. Looks good. Darn it! I might. I can't eat.
Please.
Can't eat.
Keep on.
Thank you very much. If I eat in between breakfast and dinner, that adds 5 minutes to the treadmill, and I know that is
Oh no!
not a healthy way.
Oh no!
Whatever. Okay.
The treadmill.
It's
Oh
been
my!
endless hours. I'm going to have to reveal certain idiosyncrasies from time to time. I'm hearing horns. It's actually
Oh, my.
interesting. I can't tell which direction they're coming from. from which direction they are coming. Those are the kids that were in my shade.
Yeah, but the guys
okay,
are
down
getting
this way.
tickets for horns, so they got to be
All right,
careful.
let's walk it. Have to walk in the middle of the street.
Just gonna get a coffee.
So
be
I
right
cannot
back,
see
folks.
any. I can't follow the chat, but I'll see if I can. There's definite horns. It's kind of beautiful. Oh, I figured out one solution to one problem: getting interrupted by phone calls. I put on Do Not Disturb. So, yeah, it only took me 4 days to figure that out. Yeah, I'm good at some things and an idiot when it comes to other things. I mean, so look, the real question is,
I don't mind
ultimately, they've declared a state of emergency. What does the police chief intend? Not the police. Who declared the state of emergency? Was it the mayor? No, it was the police chief. Oh, whoever declared the state of emergency. The question now is, what are they going to do with that? Again, strategy versus logistics. What if hypothetically they declared the state of emergency, but they don't have the willpower among the officers to
enforce it
on that state of emergency? I wonder. Thinking out loud, not spreading rumors.
Absolutely.
You down with OPP? Oh, you know what? If I sing that song, Warner Musical Group will come for me again.
Copyright strike. Crap. The bane of anybody.
So
that's
now, if you're looking for
streaming.
residential, I imagine this is definitely office space. I don't know where the residential units would be here. I don't think any of these are residential.
Well, Mr.
There you go. That
Adams,
kid's pulling the
I
horn.
don't
He did it.
think
There you
you're
go. There you go.
arrested,
He
in a
saw it in
vehicle
real
without
time.
a mask, but
Kid found out.
let's not put energy
Hold on,
where
hold
it
on.
shouldn't be, buddy.
I think I have to do it myself. Can I get him in trouble?
No, that worked fine. No tickets.
That's loud. That's, by the way, kids watching, you do that when you're driving.
Air horns are meant to be loud. They're
truckers
big
will do it on
trucks.
the
They're
road.
heavy. They have to.
Beautiful. Sir? Beautiful. Thank you.
Viva! Viva Fry? Viva Fry. I always thought it was Fry. Viva Fry.
Yeah. Here, check this out. Flag on a crane.
Okay, so what's that mean? How do they get the flag on the
This is
crane?
all
How'd that work
seems
out?
to be commercial office space. I'll walk down and see where we get to residential.
Sweet. Still hearing horns. In the
There is a
background
lane
there.
clear here. Now, admittedly, this is luck, but there is an open lane for those who need to get through.
What's that say there? Huh.
So I don't know if he supports the cause or he just wanted me to get off the road.
Le tabernacle, monsieur.
How you doing?
Well, we got a group of people up here. Let's see what's going on up here.
Oh yeah, so funny story. Coming in, when I came in, I went to a fast food restaurant. Don't want to name it, don't want to get anybody identified or in trouble. And I asked the individual behind the counter just a few questions. What was I going to say? I just saw, I get distracted. Okay, I asked the guy in the fast food chain what the disruption has been like. I asked him what the disruption was like, And he said it hasn't been that bad about 4 blocks down. And I asked him what business was like, and he said on Saturday, lineup coming through the restaurant, line up for food because Saturday was so bustling. And obviously, like I presume, let me just go see if this TD, if the TD here is open. I suspect it wouldn't be open now. Uh-oh. Oh, we're going fast.
Yeah, he's going fast, but hey, I got nothing wrong with that, man. Go save some lives, bro.
Let's not worry about public safety. Did you get that on there? Yeah, he was doing at least 70 clicks.
Oh, here's another one. How you doing? World peace.
Yeah, definitely get that. That's public safety.
Well, this one's going slower than the last one. That one's slowed down. All right, well, I suspect we'll hear about that on the news later. Yeah, so the individual at the restaurant said Saturday line up through the door. Other than that, business was as usual.
I have my trumpet. I wanted to play it for you. It's been so cold out here.
Don't worry
and
about
today
it.
it's finally warm. So I got my trumpet.
Well, get in the sun. Get in the sun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soak in the good energy. Take a deep breath and feel happy. We're all one, connected in this moment presently. We are all one big family. Feel the L-O-V to the E. When I say world, you guys say peace. World,
peace.
World,
Peace.
peace. World,
I
peace.
saw you
World,
Saturday
peace.
now.
World,
Peace.
World.
Peace.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I got no voice either. I was up there on Saturday.
Yeah,
I've been here for 11 days, 10, 11 days now, bro.
Where are you in from?
I'm in Timmins.
All right.
My phone number 249-878-5510. That's 249-878-5510. Call me, text me.
Dude, you're
Appreciate
gonna
you
get
guys.
more calls than you don't know what
I
you
love
just
you
did.
guys. I love you guys. My Instagram's World Peace Jesus. Call, text me. Love you. I appreciate you.
Don't
Right on,
don't
guys.
inundate his phone, people.
No,
maliciously.
seriously. Keep going.
Dude, there's 34,000 people watching.
249-878-5510. I'm an artist. I'm a musician. I sell World Peace hoodies. I'm a motivational speaker, and I'm giving out World Peace cards. So I got one for you, good sir. Thank you so much for the work you do.
Thank you.
Keep it up, man.
All right.
Thank
Have a
you
good
guys
one.
for the work you do. Thanks
Yeah,
for
of course.
existing out there. You're amazing. You're appreciated. You're important. Keep up the good energy. Keep up the good energy. I love you.
Thank you so much for everything you do. We came from Toronto yesterday.
Thank you very much. You're the man.
We came from Toronto yesterday.
Because you've seen the videos and you have to see it yourself, you don't mind being online right now.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So you came in from Toronto because you had to see it yourself.
Because I read so much stuff, and you know it was different. One side, two sides, and I said, okay, let's go. My son is here. We sat down in the car and we drove. Beautiful drive.
Can you believe what you're seeing?
We
Can you believe what you're seeing?
experienced the most beautiful moments of togetherness, of unity, of love.
Where are you from?
We are from Toronto,
All right.
but Croatian Canadian.
Okay.
You can tell my accent.
A bit of an Eastern European accent.
Yes.
How many years in Canada?
32 in March is going to be 32 years of Canada. I love this country. We ran away from communist regime with, you know, we know how it feels. And let me tell you, last 2 years, I had
History doesn't rhyme.
déjà
History
vu.
doesn't repeat, but it tends to rhyme.
Yes, we had deja vu, and it really, you know, for him who was, I have 4 kids, and they will tell me, "Oh, Mama, this is trauma from your childhood. This is nothing to do with that. This is really."
I've had this discussion with friends and family who have come from communist regimes, and some people say, you don't make those comparisons because you don't know. And I think, well, first of all, you don't know, and when people who have had that lived experience see the similarities, you should probably listen to them.
Exactly. Because when your basic freedoms are restricted, such as mobility, I cannot go to Croatia and see my mother, who maybe I will not have a second chance, because I don't have a medical procedure that government is mandating. Since when the government are scientists and doctors and telling you what to put in your body? That should be our free will that God gave us, right? So Mark Twain said something really beautiful, and he said it's easier to fool people
Then to convince them they've been fooled.
than convince them
Yep.
that they have been fooled.
100%.
And this is exactly where we're standing right now. And I don't mind if people feel safe to wear masks. Wear masks. If you want to have vaccination, but please don't force me to do it. And don't force my family.
Very nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love your work.
Thank you
And
for-
honestly, I walk through the trucks like you walk. I'm like,
I love it. It's
I'm
like, it's like,
sorry when he's doing it. Sorry, I
oh, don't
forgot your name.
David.
Andrea.
Andrea, nice to meet you.
And,
Anton, nice to meet you.
And I said, I'm Anton, I have to do this. I have to walk through the trucks. And honestly,
it
we were
feels
handing
good.
chocolates and clementines last night and dancing, and it was beautiful.
It-
We're
it-
heading
it-
home today. We'll be back next week.
Amazing. Have a good day. Thank you. How you doing?
I follow you on YouTube. I just want to say thank you for everything that you do.
My pleasure. You don't mind being on the interwebs?
No, I don't mind.
Yeah. Well, here. Where are you in from?
I'm from Hamilton, Ontario.
And you in to support the convoy?
Yes, support. And I wanted to see what was going on for myself. And I watched your videos and your live streams. And I just want to say to everybody, this has been one of the most beautiful weekends of my life. And the support of everybody, and the love and the respect and the peacefulness I've seen of everybody has been wonderful. And it's just, it's really a shame that the legacy media feels the need to besmirch and defame all these people and slander them with just bogus fake news is what I want to call it,
Thank you.
Thank you so much for everything you do, man.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Which way are you headed?
I am headed this way,
All right.
actually. Yeah.
Let's walk. We'll walk for a bit.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't want to be on camera. Yeah.
So you walk ahead. I'll ramble to the camera.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Thank you. Let's see here. I'm gonna walk. I don't know what the plan is right now. The battery packs are in my pocket, staying warm, because the battery packs last much longer when they stay warm. Yeah, it's amazing. Just listening to people, even if you disagree with them, is a learning experience. Even the counter-protesters, I know where we disagree, and I know where I think they are factually incorrect, statistically incorrect, factually not informed, and then you can figure out how you can work on people, or how you can work with people to the extent they have an open mind to be worked with. I think I do have that open mind, even when I think I'm right, but maybe I think I have more of an open mind than I do, but I don't think I do. I think it is open. How's it going? Sorry. All right. There's another gentleman carrying a Canadian flag. Sir.
Can I share with you what happened last night?
Please. I was going to say, I see another gentleman carrying a Canadian flag, which means you support the convoy.
I support the cause.
And what's your feelings of Justin Trudeau?
Well, he's the worst. But he's Democratic elected, so we
Yeah.
can hopefully democratically get rid of him,
What happened last night? With your own two eyes?
With my own two eyes, I recorded it myself. Down on the street there, Wellington and Kent, they found two giant push carts full of gas, and then these cops surrounded it, and then 50 people showed up trying to scream at the cops, trying to get them to take it away, and then they started taking it away. Then we were all recording them. People were saying, get their badge numbers, and then Canadian lawyers will deal with them and sue them after, So we were going to try that, and then the guy showed up. He started sitting on the gas cart. And then they wouldn't let him go, and then they managed to give the cart back. So that was great. But it was also because, we're dealing with Darth Vader here, right? Because it was supposed to start at midnight, and then all of a sudden they changed it to 6 p.m. without telling
Yeah, no, I heard that too.
I've altered the deal.
Okay,
further,
Kevin, we were live. Somebody
did you
cut
get
off
that on
his
video
stream,
yourself?
Yes,
so
I
we're
did.
just
I suggest you
restreaming from
download
the
that, not a
original
plug
from
people,
the start.
to newsflare.com.
Oh, newsflare.com.
Or if it's on YouTube, is it on YouTube?
No, not yet.
Okay, dude, go to newsflare.com
But,
I always get nervous.
that's what I did from the start. I started streaming in.
Another thing that I want to say.
And,
Go for it.
been
The thing is, I'm a
following him
filmmaker,
since the
and I'm
Rittenhouse
worried
trial.
about like getting doxxed essentially
And,
because
my
like
own
people in the
twist on
film
things
industry,
as well,
they're relentless.
which will
They'll go
come
after you and get
out,
you fired.
later.
The auto film
But,
industry is basically run by a
thanks for
mafia.
the,
You know, they'll come after you
for the
essentially, and make
post.
sure you
Love
can never
and
work
peace
again.
to everyone.
And I'm a filmmaker. I have a show. And
What's
I'm
your
trying to
show?
get
What's
out
your
there.
show? Plug
My
it.
show is called Plowboys. We shot in Ottawa. It's about local snow shovelers, and we're all playing ourselves. We're all caricatures of ourselves. Shot in Ottawa. You can look it up on YouTube. Plowboys.
Plough.
No, Plowboys. No, it's because we do it the American version, and that's a whole joke in the show. But Plowboys, yes, that's what it's all about. Because I want to make season 2, and we can't do that if this is still going on, essentially. You know.
Or you'll have to do the Plowboy season 2 Mutatis Mutandis protest version.
Well, it's the next season in the spring.
Amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Thanks a lot.
My pleasure.
See you later, man.
Have a good one. News flare, by the way, no joke. Upload it because they love that news footage. Okay.
And Scott,
News
no,
flare.
I didn't hear about
See ya.
that. Not into, you know,
Plowboys.
conjecture and possibles, this, that, or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Peaceful protesting.
Mr. Plow,
that's
his
what we're
name.
into.
Then, if they don't
I
have a
think
Simpsons
that's
reference in the
important
Plowboys,
that, people
they've missed an
protest.
opportunity. Okay,
Peacefully.
I'm gonna walk back up. Oh, expectations
And,
is there.
What we need is a
Actually, I want to go
change
see if it's
in,
open.
Politicians, and this is where people have to get a little more active.
Oh my goodness!
And
I believe that's a Great
dispense with the
Pyrenees dog,
melee
and that fur.
And get
How's it going?
politicians
Is
with
that Great
some,
Pyrenees, right?
integrity.
All right.
And so
Very
you
dirty,
might say,
very
well,
dirty dog.
Trudeau's no good, but you know.
How you doing?
Fact of the matter
I was gonna
is,
come pet the dog. Good on yourself.
The political system landscape.
You came from Alberta because you saw the video and you have to see this for yourself.
Yeah, I saw you actually.
Couple
and I said I gotta go
centuries
see it
or
for my own
thereabouts.
view because everything what they're
And
saying.
now we need
Actually,
people
like,
with
yeah,
integrity, different
awesome.
people,
Amazing.
a new face of looking at things.
Like, it's awesome.
And that's for another conversation
Oh,
altogether.
you don't want being on the web?
No, everybody, because Trudeau's the prime minister, he's the
Okay,
bad
now
guy, but then again,
what's your name?
how it's been handled with Aaron
what's your
O'Toole,
Kendra?
or what's the guy
Let's do
before him,
blind from
Shearer,
birth?
or the NDP guy,
Well, how did you
etc.,
go
would
blind?
they have handled it any better?
Pregnant with my
Here,
twins.
come over
you
here.
know,
Come over here.
that's for
We'll get off the
another
road.
topic of discussion,
Pregnant
no
with your
doubt.
twins, so blinded
But what
during
we really need
delivery.
is
During
politicians with
Pregnancy and
integrity.
delivery, my twins were
And
born at
we're not
24
repeating
weeks
history
old.
here now. This is
At
something
pound
totally
4 to
different.
pound 5, one of them
And this
died,
is
and one of them
worldwide, and this is the
All right, I'll have a camera in front of you, and I'll
awareness
just speak
that's,
loud enough so
being
we can hear.
discussed.
One lived
Let
and
the
one
ego
passed.
go. Love and
Is
peace,
the
folks.
one, and how old is the surviving child now?
6.
And did you have any more kids afterwards? And how did it happen? Like, what happened?
I'm a type 1 diabetic with stage 4 kidney failure. There was a rape, and they asked me to abort them, and I said no because I'm fertilizing. And during the whole pregnancy, they kept asking me to abort. They came at 24 weeks of age. They asked me to euthanize them for a few weeks because they were a pound 4 and pound 5, and I refused. And my daughter is now 6, but she is a 3. So that's how I went blind.
And are you at the protest?
Yes,
What's your feeling and what's been your experience?
hopeful, but a little bit upset because I've not heard anybody talk about the court case. There's the last alive member of the one who helped found.
Yeah,
the
Brian Peckford.
Yes.
I keep wanting to say Peckton, but Brian Peckford, the last living signatory or drafter of the 1982 Constitution,
Yes.
suing for charter violations, in particular for flight restrictions, vaccination status.
Yes, because when they filed the court case, they could only pick one issue. And so they talked about travel. He's filing it with the Supreme Court, going through the channels. And if they strike it down, then essentially our Charter of Rights and Freedoms are null and void, which bothers me. I heard that Pierre is running.
Yeah, running for the Pierre Poilievre running for the leadership of the Conservative Party.
And I want to ask him, even if he wins, how is Canada going to stop this from ever happening? Because the federal government has been stepping on provinces for years. We have no checks and balances. We have no electoral college. We have nothing holding back power from this kind of stuff. So even if we get past all this, how do we start a movement for some kind of prolonged understanding of freedom?
when people say, lest we forget, what are we not forgetting? It's not that we had World War II. It's not Nazi Germany. We're not forgetting how this happened. We're not forgetting how we lost freedom. And I just wonder how we're going to stop power from taking everything.
It's that's the tough one. I mean, there's two people would say two suggestions. Eliminate the notwithstanding clause of the charter, except that hasn't even been the provision that has been used to justify these emergency orders and to ensure the respect of Section 1 of the charter, which is these are your inalienable rights and freedoms, and maybe strike out that part that says except can be violated in a free and democratic society, because we've now seen that they can be violated without any checks or balances and just willy-nilly diktat one after the other. Where are you from?
I'm
from
in Ottawa, but I was born and raised in Ironcrier, and I was looking for you.
Well, you found me. Hug.
Hugs.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for sharing your story.
If I speak to you, you might recognize me, you might not.
From the other night.
Saskatchewan. I lead the biggest group in Saskatchewan.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. Go for it. Here, talk.
I'm Nadine Ness with Unified Grassroots. So we lead the biggest group in Saskatchewan, and I ran into this lovely lady back on the hill here, and she said she was looking for you. So
well,
we had to come find
it's
you.
It's fortunate. I only came here by accident, so I'm walking back up now.
Yeah,
I have somebody from Alberta watching your stream telling you that a blind girl's looking for you.
Well, okay, that doesn't happen very often, but I'm glad it happened today. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Oh, absolutely. Thank you very much. I'm going to head back up there now, but thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we'll take a picture.
All right.
I can't believe I'm here with you. Like, seriously, it's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, shit. I think you're getting a call.
Getting a call.
In real time.
In real
Worst possible time for a call.
That's why we call
Look
life,
at this beautiful
right?
dog.
So,
This dog's looking at something. What's this dog looking at? What are you looking at? Tell the world you're looking at something good. Look at that big nose. Yes. Yes.
We're good to go again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, let's go. Their camera's up here. You're taking too long.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will as long as I can.
Thank you for the word.
Thank you. Guys, have a good day. Everyone, thank you. See you soon. All right, we're going to walk back up. There's some police coming down. Checkpoint, OPP. No, this is not OPP. This is Ottawa Police.
Source seems to provide us with special.
How's it going?
How you doing?
Good. Who, sir?
James.
James, nice to meet you.
You too. I wanted to point something out. You know the Terry Fox statue?
Yep.
I'm sure this is nothing, but it drives me nuts. Across the street, close to Parliament, is a statue of someone I've never heard of in my entire life. Might be worth covering a little bit. Jonathan gets carried apart. So many times listed for being a guy who has no place in history, in Canadian history. He's never come up before. He jumped into the Rideau Lake to save a woman, and it didn't work out for the drowned. He's closer to Parliament than the Terry Fox or any other Canadian character.
I'm gonna go see him up there.
Right across the street.
Okay, awesome. Nice to meet you. So, by the way, while that discussion was going on, there was a little kerfuffle of someone in the background who did not think the Freedom Convoy was protesting for freedom.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Hey, man, I'd love to give my YouTuber a shout out. It's ZOT.
Is there anything bad on this channel that's going
No,
bad?
I'm actually live streaming the Convoy. I do it at night when you're not streaming, when no one is streaming, so people get 24-hour footage. I spend a lot of time doing it, guys. Go subscribe.
ZOT.
Yes, guys.
All right.
Let's see if I gain anything.
Dude, it's gonna take more time than that.
Quick refresh.
Oh, you got one. How you doing? I'm back up.
Yeah, we meet everywhere.
See you soon. Thanks, man. No problem. Have a good one.
ZOT's on, guys. Go subscribe. Love you.
Yes, these are the live streams. What's amazing is there's been a market of creators doing the live stream, and it's just tremendously important because it's difficult to argue with video evidence. If you're Binger and Klaus, you can argue with video evidence. Enhance. Pixelate.
What has been revealed to me during the Mercury retrograde. 2. How are strong cosmic energetics affecting me? 3. Tools best assisting to apply them to the incoming light.
There's a table there. Here we go. Okay, and then the street goes down there. All right, have a good day. See you soon. My pleasure. Oh, do I want to go in here and... So this place is called Suitors. Oh, maybe it's Sooters, not pronounced like Hooters. Okay, we'll walk back up to the main convoy. See, even here, everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna get destroyed. There's an open lane. How you doing? Open lane. Convoy is indeed blocking 3 of the 4 lanes or 2 of the 3, however you measure it. But there's still 1 lane open to go down Slater Street. Oh, the coffee shop where I met Dr. Francis Christian was 123 Slater. I forget the name of the coffee shop. But there's still a lane. I mean, look, you probably don't want to drive through downtown Ottawa now, but it's paralyzed pretty much only on Wellington. Everywhere else, just, it would be like a coronary constriction if it were a human heart. Look at this dog. Holy cow, this looks like... Is your dog friendly? Yes. Oh my goodness, this looks like I'm gonna say it. I mean, it's a boxer Roddy Dingo. Okay.
Shepherd, Belgian.
Oh, this dog
Doberman.
is too smart. I don't like dogs that look smarter than me. Good looking guy. You too. Okay, back to being quiet for a few minutes. How you doing? All right, awesome. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Good.
Yeah, you've been all over.
I've been all over.
Welcome crew.
What do you say here, big boy?
Hi, Desmond.
I'm gonna pick your nose. Oh, no, okay. I see what happened last night. I figured I had to get down here and just see for myself.
We were just walking around, like 30 cops following us. And we're just by ourselves, and like 20 of them are coming to us.
It's like January 6th all over again, man. What the hell's going on?
Just don't offer any support, sustenance, food, coffee to the truckers. That's I've been asking them. Doesn't seem that they've been enforcing that, but.
Oh, we saw someone get arrested this morning.
For what?
Carrying an empty jerry can.
So someone apparently getting arrested this morning.
I had it on my live. I shared it on my page.
Oh, hold on. Where you have? You want to share your channel? You're live streaming as well.
How's it going, guys? I'm Marty Anderson on Instagram. MardyAnderson. We had an incident this morning. We were all eating breakfast, and the police grabbed a guy that was supporting just carrying an empty jerry can. They arrested him, confiscated his jerry can, and they wouldn't give it back. So it's on my page. A live I did this morning. If you want to go back and watch that.
All right, it's amazing.
Awesome, man.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Thanks. Have a good day, everyone. See you. Yep. So okay, everyone's having different experiences, and I guarantee you there's miscommunication between the OPP, the Ottawa Police, and the York Police. This street closed off behind us, although that police officer is going down it. All right, I'm walking. Open lane on Alberta Street. I don't know what the temperature is today, but it's mild enough for the Magic Minis. Although I don't know if these are called Magic Minis anymore. That's maybe gonna show my age. It's a beautiful city. But now we're hearing some horns, and we're back at Parliament in Wellington.
Okay, so this is Viva Fry live on the streets in Ottawa. Streamed earlier today. We started live streaming him towards the end of his stream because he had to drop it due to battery issues. So what we did was a rewind and start it again from the beginning. So questions,
Mulligans,
comments, throw
we
in
are
chat.
Open.
Thanks, folks. Love and peace to everyone.
Let's see if Mulligans, what they have to say about any interruption to business. I bet you anybody who did stay open, if they were allowed to stay open, I'm gonna ask, see what they have to say. Maybe they have a Red Bull. If they have a Red Bull, that would be a double whammy. Are they open? Are they gonna make me wear a mask? How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Quick questions.
Sure.
Have you been allowed to stay open during the protest? I'm not recording you, I'm just recording backwards. But have you been allowed to stay open?
Have we been allowed to stay open?
Did the city issue an ordinance or an order that restaurants should close down during the protest? Okay.
We just weren't allowed to be open for indoor dining until Monday.
Okay.
And then once Monday hit, all the restrictions applied for, masks on when you're inside, you need to see vaccine passports.
Vaccine passports to eat in.
To dine in, yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, that's what we have to deal with right now, so.
And how has business been better or worse in the last week, or the same?
Definitely worse. I mean, yeah. A lot, because no one wants to come downtown anymore because of the protests happening.
And the protesters themselves have not been coming.
Well, we can't keep them indoors because they're not. A lot of them are vaccinated, right? Majority of them, so.
Yeah, I hope. Did everybody heard that? Also, apparently, a lot of the protesters are not vaccinated, so they can't eat indoors. So not so good for businesses, even with the excess foot traffic.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Good day.
Nice to meet you. All right. There you have. Oh, there goes one of my theories is that the restaurants would have had more business, but that's a fair point. I didn't know that the vaccine passport to eat indoor dining applied in Ontario. I thought only Supreme Leader François Legault was such a callous dictator to impose those unscientific and divisive policies in Quebec. I guess they apply in Ottawa. All right, well, we're going to walk back to the main strip and then just see who we meet.
Holy crap. How many ways can you split a pubic
All right,
hair?
I'm gonna turn the camera back so that people don't think I'm
Kevin, I
recording
am
them
live.
for no good reason.
Love and peace to you,
Those who
brother.
are just
Take
enjoying
care.
everyday life on the streets of Ottawa. All right, now we can turn back. Oh, they got the Three Brewers. That says the Three Brewers, and in Quebec, it's called Les Trois Brasseurs, the Three Brewers. I didn't actually know they had an English version of that restaurant. I didn't even know it was a chain. State of emergency, people. Now, although in fairness, yes, if people don't want to come downtown because of the protest, that probably will not be good for all of those businesses there. And then the flip side argument is these people are protesting 2 years of having those businesses shut down, or a year and change, depending on when they opened and to what capacity. How you doing?
Good job. Man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't like feeling things fall on my head from buildings. Hey. Here we go, another one of these rowdy protesters shoveling the streets. How you doing?
I was watching you on Saturday.
Well,
I came all the way from Woodstock, Ontario.
do you mind being on camera?
Not at all, man.
All right,
How you
I was
doing?
just filming that rowdy state of emergency protester right there, shoveling the snow. You came in from Woodstock, Ontario.
Woodstock, Ontario.
How far away?
5.5 to 6 hours.
That's okay. That's far enough. And how long are you in for?
We came yesterday. We got to get back tonight. We're gonna go do some skating on the Renault and see the crowd and
what was how was your feeling? What was your impression of what you saw?
I loved it. I mean, I had a calling to be here. I mean, anybody that's real Canadian, who's watch what's going on, has to be here. Feel that need to be here, and I made it. And watching you for a long time now, it's great. Like,
awesome.
It's unbelievable. I didn't think I'd find you, but
Oh, it's. By the way, I've walked 7.2 kilometers, give or take 7 to 7.5 kilometers on every day that I've been doing this. So I get early. We'll bump into each other.
Oh my God! Yeah, my daughter here.
Do you mind being on camera?
Not at all.
All right. What brought you here, if I
Hello?
may ask?
Well, my dad and the support. I have a lot of friends that have actually lost jobs for not getting vaccinated, and they work from home, so supporting that and supporting our freedoms as well. So.
Fantastic. Well, you're wearing a very. Could you do a 360 for us? Who? Oh, I am Canadian. Well, that's technically a beer commercial, but it is
Canadian.
It is Canadian. Awesome.
Canadians love their beer.
There are statistics about that. I think we do drink a lot of beer in Canada. We do. Nice to meet you. All right. Have a good. Thank you. Same. Have a good one. Bye. I want to see. Yes, I am live right now. Do you mind being seen by 30,000 people watching live on YouTube? Get the okay from the mom first. One thumbs up. This is contractually binding. Okay, sir. Where are you from?
Rockville.
Brockville. I know where Brockville is. I passed that on the way to Toronto from Montreal.
I think. Yeah.
All right, and if I may ask, what brought you here, sir?
Just to come see all the signs and stuff.
What has been your impression having seen this with your own two eyes?
It's been amazing, I guess.
Now I'm asking a serious question. I don't care. You're between 10 and 13, I presume. What has the last 2 years of your life been like?
Just kind of feels like I've been trapped, kind of. So, like, restaurants and stuff are closed, so you can't really do much. So.
Have you been allowed to have play dates with kids, sleepovers, things like that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Your parents, I suspect your parents have been pretty chill with the rules, even during the hardest part. But and your friends, how have your friends been coping with the last 2 years of this Canada?
Good, I guess.
That's good. And how long are you here for?
We're just here for the day. And let me just mention that I brought him here just to see what's going on. He was terrified to come downtown. Terrified. He thought he was going to get hurt. There was going to be bad people hurting him, or we were going to get arrested. And I wanted him to see that that is exactly not what is going on. The fear from this child just to go out and do things with his friends, just right? Because, oh my gosh, what about COVID? That's when it got me. My 12-year-old son shouldn't be living in fear. That's my line. We're done.
And I was going to. Okay, I'll save that for off air, but I can't say it now. It is not as bad. Life entails risk, calculated risk, and yeah. Well, from what the media was saying, I was afraid to come down here. I mean, it was. This is my fifth day now. It's beautiful. You should have been Saturday. If you haven't seen it, when you go to Viva Fry on YouTube, check out my stream from Saturday. It'll blow your mind. It was, and I got on top of the not pickup trucks, one of the 18-wheelers, right in the center when they were. It was amazing. And, be well, and don't ever think that anything we've lived through for the last 2 years is normal or appropriate. This should never happen again in the history of humankind. My 2 cents, not medical or legal advice. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one. Oh, get over there. Where are you in from?
One Space Jew to another Space Jew.
Where are you guys from?
Russian, but Russian Jews.
Russia. So let me ask you this: you have a thicker Russian accent than most. Are you relatively new to Canada?
No, we're not.
How long have you been here for?
2006.
That's relatively new, man. And how did you? So hold on, let me see. I get the framing. No, I don't want me. I want you and your.
Your relativity, okay?
No, but, so when you left, why did you leave Russia?
We left with the family. It was really long time ago. It was 90s. Okay, it was not that it was specifically anti-Semitic reasons, but everybody was moving. Okay, everybody was moving.
It was really hard time in Russia on that period.
Very hard time in Russia.
Now I'm going to ask you the question. Look, I know what people who have fled from certain East Bloc countries have said. What's your impression of what's going on here compared to your lived experience in Russia?
It's horror, okay? It's like feeling like we returned back to our past, okay? It's like how mass media is playing this. It's like worst days of our lives, okay? It's if you compare it to what we like suffered there, it's pretty much similar. It's the same like a straight line from that times to here. Okay?
I mean, I gotta say, so when you hear the government telling people that you can't compare this to tyranny or communism or fascism,
they're just playing their game. Okay, they just playing their game. Okay, they think it's Canadians is playable as it is. Okay, but like some of them we see here, not playable, okay? They understand what's going on, okay? And everybody understands what's going on.
How you're in from? Where did you say you came in from? City-wise, are you Ottawa?
Gatineau.
Gatineau, okay. So you're coming in for the day, going back home. Were you here on the weekend?
Come to support. Kind of
Yeah, but we're the biggest fan of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, it's nice to meet you. And you hear people, when you hear people who come from certain countries saying that this looks eerily similar, and then you got your fascist dictator saying you don't have the right to say that you've got it good here. I mean, I'm sure they say that in every country where they've done exactly what they've tried to do here.
Where is Trudeau?
Where is Trudeau?
Where is Trudeau? Then he needs to be pacify the nation.
Okay? He's tweeting. I mean, we know that either Trudeau or his AI bot.
Where he's hiding? Okay.
No, he can't talk to this rowdy group of extremists.
Yeah, I'm honored to belong to the same group of extremists as you.
Thank you.
That's his honor. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
And you.
Thank you. See you soon. Bye. Well, okay. I'm not going to go down there. We're going to walk back. Going on 2 hours. I mean, we'll see how long we go for. There's look. There's the reality. There's not much to see today, other than people who are steadfast in not moving until freedom is restored. And real freedom, not be glad for what the government gives you freedom, because that's not freedom. If my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and heal their land. Chronicles, tyranny equals hate. God is love. Freedom over fear, no mandates. This one says, hauling freedom. I love this. Sir,
hi.
You mind being on camera?
Sure.
All right.
Hi, I'm an avid watcher.
Thank you very much. Where are you in from?
I actually live about 20 minutes that way.
Okay.
But I'm from Hamilton.
Okay.
Je suis franco-ontarien.
Franco-ontarien. That means French-Ontarian because they do exist. Ottawa is officially a bilingual city, right? The vaccine passport to eat indoors in Ontario exists?
I believe so, yeah.
Because I didn't know that it was here, but the Mulligan said, not that I was going to eat indoors anyhow, but they said it applies here. How have you found this? What's been your experience?
Well, actually, so the mixed messaging is very interesting, including from yourself, actually. So you said, I saw you on stream earlier saying you've never seen anything like this in terms of like police overreach.
Wait, hold on. In terms of what?
Well, you said police overreach.
Yes. Well, no, I meant it said government overreach.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. But the
overreach nonetheless.
When was that?
It was like in the 20s. It was the birth of the NDP.
I do not know of the Winnipeg. So no, history, geography, and flags.
Okay, but even more than that, if you want to talk about government overreach, we just came out of the Truth and Reconciliation program, right? And no one, not even you, at least I haven't watched 24/7. I haven't seen anybody mention the sheer volume of Indigenous symbolism here.
No, I mentioned I was here when they did the Blessing Dance in Confederation Park.
But the number of flags as well, and the medicine wheels, and it's really interesting that they're being told that they're like big dumb idiots for not doing what they're told, even though we just closed the residential schools.
Look, I have alluded to that comparison or that analogy, and I'm reluctant to harp on it for too much because I don't want to be called callous. It's the Indigenous lived experience that they might, if they want to make the analogy, that they can do it. I don't want to be accused of being callous, but yes.
You have a lot of American viewers, so in their case, the number one least vaccinated demography is young black men because they know about Tuskegee. So that would be the analog. It's just people looking and saying like, when the government tells me I have to do something and their answer is just trust me, like.
And I have mentioned it during streams, but the government literally just apologized and paid the largest settlement in Canadian history for the residential schools. A residential schooling system which was set up purportedly at the time for the benefit of the Indigenous to make them better as a people by assimilating them into non-Indigenous Western Canada. Abuses, inclupocracy, experimentation, medical experimentation, starvation, concealing the deaths. And by the way, none of this was new to the Trudeau government, so the hypocrisy
that drove me nuts is that they've known about this. When did the Truth and Reconciliation Committee end? In 2015, I think they had the list of names. Never became an issue until it became a political issue, which makes him a bigger hypocrite. And now they're saying to those very same people, Indigenous are statistically under-vaccinated in Canada, as are Blacks, as are Latinos, as are ethnic minorities for historical reasons.
I don't blame them, yeah.
And now the government's saying,
I've read the science. I actually come from an evolutionary biology background. I've read the science. I think they ought to, but the fact that they don't trust it, I don't blame them. Now, this comes from another perspective. I am here because I am a libertarian gay man. And I'm a libertarian, not in the Ron Swanson sense, but in the Marquis de Condorcet sense.
I can tell you one thing. You're going to have a lot of friends in the chat. I know there's a lot of libertarians watching. So.
But very soft libertarian. Like he actually, he was the first person in French language to write about women's rights. He was the first person to talk about slave abolishment. He was hung for not agreeing to guillotine Louis XVI because he thought if the state had the right to choose who lives and dies, who's to say they're not going to use it in overreach?
And they use it on him, so I guess.
He also wrote the first draft of the Declaration of Human Rights, which is now a foundational document of Canada. And I think that if you are left-leaning, and I am heavy left-leaning, and there are some things going on here that I don't, like the theory I don't agree with, but I agree with the right to protest, because otherwise that's just pulling up the ladder. Like, I have gay rights now because people in the 70s said, don't trust the gay men. There's pedophiles in there. There may have been one or two. That's the exact same thing what's happening now with, like, there was a Nazi flag.
All
there
sects
for all
of society
of these guys are pieces of trash. That's smearing. That's not right. That's not fair. There's all sorts of bullshit going on. And fair enough. Like, there should be a conversation. I think the number one point about all this is there should be more conversation. And because, like, they don't build a statue or a traffic light without consulting with the public. Right? And yet, what's going on now?
You're preaching to the choir. By the way, in Quebec, I'm from Quebec. Yeah. Legault did not want to have public debate for the vaccine passport system because he didn't want Quebecers being exposed to misinformation. What is more tyrannical than that? What is more tyrannical than imposing a draconian, divisive, wholly unscientific and unconstitutional measure and then saying no public debate for your protection?
The first 2 months, hard, fast lockdown would have done something. But that was then, this is now. The virus is out, right? So it's a completely different story now. And the science is, science is a conversation. It's not an answer, right? But it just, I don't know, like, it really bothers
science
me.
Is always
because, like,
evolving
all these
and
lockdowns
changing
causing, like,
because our tools to measure science are evolving
Suicide,
and changing.
self-harm,
so
overdoses.
Yesterday's truth may no longer be today's truth.
Percentage point of unemployment that you go up, the death rate goes up with
Absolutely.
it. So,
what's
I mean, now you're in this
got to do
awkward
with
situation
anything
where, like,
there?
the cure is worse than the disease because now people are just dying from overdoses or suicide or starvation.
I've said it in more unequivocal terms.
Yeah.
François Legault's lockdowns have killed more kids than COVID, period.
I support some of the public policy and mandates. Some of them make sense. The social distancing makes sense. Limiting the number of people in a space makes sense until we get, like, HVAC
and
under
masking
control.
makes
Canada
sense.
is a horribly ventilated country. Have you ever been on? Well, you've been on.
But also in the schools, that's been the issue. And the school solution to ventilating to reduce COVID: open the windows during winter. And I'm not even joking.
There are still places that are getting Legionnaire's disease.
I was going to bring up Legionnaire's
like,
disease,
we have
and he's
a problem
bringing up
with
a
how we
good
build our
point.
infrastructure.
And you don't understand how dangerous Legionnaire's disease is.
Yeah, we need a better
It's
discussion about how we fix shit. So I don't know. It's complicated.
We agree. We agree on. Yeah, absolutely. So I know that you got notes.
I do have notes. Yes. Well, I saw you the other day, and I was like,
this guy's got notes.
No, not. But yeah.
He's got a beard too.
I'm a foot
Thank
soldier.
you. Nice meeting you.
I'm a foot soldier.
Sébastien.
I'm not a truck driver. I'm not a truck driver.
Okay.
Do you mind if I remind everybody of their civic responsibilities? I know this is basic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. But hold on. Yep. Just make sure you don't give anyone any medical or legal advice, and we'll be good.
You got it.
All right.
That's way out of my field. So anyway, just to remind people, you got 5 civic responsibilities, maybe more, but you can contact or petition elected officials, peacefully protest, volunteer or donate to a cause or group in your community. Make sure to vote and run for public office or join a party if you can. After this stuff's over, we're going to need people to get more involved in politics. That's what this country needs so bad. I got a little note about Brian Peckford in here. I'm sure you've been talking about him. Beautiful man. And yeah, so he's taking the fight to them, and we all got to get on his team.
Is your name actually Bob?
No, that's my dad's
Okay,
name.
fine.
My dad was a truck driver and a beautiful man. Love you, Dad. And you're a beautiful man too, Viva. I love you too, buddy. And
Viva Fry.
I'm not going to yammer on all day.
Well,
but
Dory, you got your message out there. Thank you.
I got to go hand out my flyers. Yeah.
Do it.
But how about that guy in the Liberal Party who's standing up across from our guys when Candace Bergen was talking? Remember that clip?
What was his name? Ferguson?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He was a Liberal guy, a man, and he's like, they're down there committing violence. You're a lawyer, Viva, right?
Yes.
Are we allowed to say somebody else committed a crime?
It is. I believe there's sovereign immunity, but it is. Whether or not it's defamatory, it's a lie. Period.
It's a lie. That's all we need to know, and that's a fact. And this man is a great man. Thank you. You ran for the PPC.
I ran, and I did my best.
You did great.
Thank
Have
you
a
very
great
much.
day.
Thank you. Sir,
Yeah, how are you?
Are you live streaming or are you just recording?
No, we started a channel, politics channel, just about all this stuff just a few months ago. Me and a buddy up in the Yukon.
Very.
Called Super Spreaders.
Are you from the Yukon?
That's tough
No,
ground.
Okay.
my buddy lives up there. He's from Ottawa and he lives up there. He's watching the insanity. I'm watching the insanity. We made a channel, but I'm sure you remember from long ago. It takes a long time to get things going. And they don't let you live stream at first.
Yep.
Yeah,
You got to get to 4,000.
So I come down and record, run home, I upload.
Well, that's the way to do it.
Twitter.
That's the way. I was doing that for the last 6 years, but then when things are happening in real time, this is the best way to do it.
It is the best way. I know. I really wish we could, but maybe you can help us out. Super Spreaders on YouTube, Super Spreaders on Twitter. Please follow us, get our numbers up, and we'll live stream too. But I'm still going to run home and do this. Thanks for coming down,
My
man.
pleasure. My
Are you
pleasure.
living here?
No. I'm driving in and out every day. I mean, whenever I come. So
You every day that you've done a stream, you're driving.
Yeah. I leave at 6. Well, one day I left at 6:30.
Right.
And then I leave at 8 o'clock. I get here by 10 o'clock. It's perfect.
You're a hero.
I'm going back.
Let's take a pose. Get this. Hey, Kevin in the Yukon.
Kevin in the
Yeah,
Yukon.
yeah.
One day I want to make it up to the Yukon.
It's beautiful.
I know. And the fishing.
Fishing's great.
Fishing's good.
All right.
Viva, I wanted to
Sir.
thank you for everything you do.
Do you mind being on the webs?
Not at all.
Okay, so thank you very much. Now, what do you want to say to the world? Why are you?
Well, this is
Big question.
amazing. It's my first day here. I've been following you the whole time, and I think it's just amazing. I mean, but you have a big reach, man. You're doing you're impactful.
I never expected it. I never would have expected it, and it's amazing.
And you do your live on the streets from my old stomping grounds. I lived on Green Avenue. I know you go up and down.
So you recognize the
all the stores. Yeah.
Where are you in now? You're in Montreal, or
no? We live in Hudson now.
Okay.
And
what's your impression? Let me get this here. For what you're seeing versus what you were told is occurring.
Well, it's Monday. I mean, I've seen the stuff from the weekend, which was fantastic. But there's still a really great crowd and great feeling. Super ethos out on the street. It's just it's so moving. You know, this really is. Sorry, I get a little emotional.
Yeah.
I feel proud to be a Canadian.
That's okay. Take a breath.
You're not the first. I mean, it's everybody. It's the first time in 2 years people are happy to.
Absolutely. Yeah. I get emotional on that stuff. Cut that stuff out.
No, I can't. I can't cut. I'll point it this way. Nobody. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
See you soon.
I just wanted to say hello.
How you doing?
We follow you.
You don't mind being on camera?
No, I don't mind being on camera. No, not at all.
Are you not Ottawa? Are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm
I've
looking
met up with him so many times.
I haven't seen him yet. I'm looking for him.
He's always around. Don't worry, I'll point you out to him.
All
He's a
right,
nice
awesome.
guy. He's fast.
This is 70 years old. This is my first time in Ottawa.
Nice.
Where are you from?
I'm from north of Kingston.
North of Kingston. First time in Ottawa.
First time in Ottawa. First
Okay.
time at the farm.
And this brings you here.
This brought me here.
Amazing.
Yeah, I just wanted to be here just to share it a little bit with the people that are. It's amazing what's going on. I'm so proud of everybody that's involved with it. And I just wanted to stop and say thank you for covering it.
My pleasure. My pleasure. So, sir, who are you?
I'm at Travel Fun 69. Cheers, how you doing? We're watching him live as well.
Cheers.
I'm also a follower. I got saved. You know, we have everything going on. We have
got a rig now. This
Yeah.
is the setup. An Osmo.
It's a
with
Christmas tree, you know.
That's fantastic.
There's we're live. Travel Fun 69. I'm originally from Toronto. I'm not Ottawa, so I did meet up with Ottawa. He's a wonderful guy, and yeah. So I'm just covering the ground here for the Toronto people and the rest of the world. You know, everybody needs to share it out, and it's very important to spread the message as we are the media on the ground. And I really appreciate it. So that's my channel. It was obviously
That's all
never a
part of
channel
it.
that
Keep
was meant to be
spreading
live
the
streamed,
message,
but it
folks.
is what it is. Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube. But make sure you subscribe if you're already not subscribed to your boy Viva here, and share it out, like, because it helps the YouTube algorithm.
And I say clip and share clips above and beyond YouTube, just so
100%.
people see what's going on here.
100%, man. Awesome meeting you, and I'll
Absolutely.
definitely see you throughout the day. I really
Absolutely.
appreciate it. Thanks for the shout out, guys, and thank you so much.
You got warm.
Oh, I got the.
he's got the hand warmers.
warmers.
I can feel it.
No worries. I'll get some more when I see you.
Oh,
see you
don't.
later
I'm
on
good.
today.
Thank you.
We were watching.
Do you mind being online?
No, not at all.
Okay, where are you both in
Hey,
from?
everybody, we live in Ottawa.
Okay,
We were
what's
watching your stream
Ah, a
before,
couple
before we
locals.
came down. Maureen was like, "Oh, I hope we see him." So
that's
it was great to
fantastic.
catch
What
him.
is the sentiment of Ottawa residents
Well,
vis-a-vis this?
a lot of the people she knows, they are listening to the news and the rhetoric, and they think it's a bad thing. But I mean, we've been paying attention to everything. Like I watch your channel, but quite often.
The ones your friends who think it's bad, have they stepped foot down here to see it for themselves?
No. Like my sister thinks that it's some white supremacist movement. It's like, okay,
No, far
let's
from
take
it.
a walk down there. Like, come on.
It's
It's unbelievable. Like, it's just blind ignorance and like what.
No,
Just
people
go
are
down there. Haven't
expressing
you
their
seen
rights.
the Jolly
It's the only
Jumpers
way,
and the free
only way
food
they
and
can do it is
everything?
by
I think
getting
the
out and
inflatable
voicing their
inflatable
opinions.
kid thing was what really pushed the Ottawa
people
mayor
need
over
to
the edge.
do.
The police.
Crazy.
And so, how many days have you been down here?
But this is the fourth time we've
I
come
was there
down.
yesterday.
Whenever I'm not working, we come down.
Were you here on Saturday?
I was working.
No, but I was
She
here
was here
yesterday.
Yesterday,
And I was
huge.
hoping to see you. I saw
Oh,
you
no, yeah,
instantly
no.
by City Hall.
Yesterday was Sunday. I was back. No, I was only here Saturday, but yeah.
Ah, okay. Maybe it was from
Saturday was too many people, not from a protest, just from a crowd perspective for me. Fantastic.
Yeah, Saturday in
Nice to meet
Toronto
you.
was
Yeah, nice
big,
to meet
very
you.
busy. Sunday
Enjoy.
was very quiet.
No, get on.
Keep doing your thing,
Thank you
man.
very
We're
much.
watching.
Will do. See you soon. People still believe it, and they refuse to come down and have their deeply held beliefs challenged by reality. Stanley Kubrick, through the trucks. Oh, yeah.
Stanley
Gentlemen,
Kubrick? Not
I'll
many
go to-
people know Stanley Kubrick. A Clockwork Orange, folks.
Hey man, I see you on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking love it.
Do you want to be online?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
I think that was not Kafka. Oh, if anybody knows who said it, when injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty. I forget who it was. Where are you in from?
Oh, I live here in Ottawa.
And how are you finding this?
It's great up here. The media is just, oh god, awful.
Can you believe it?
I can definitely believe it. Yeah, ever since like 2016 and what they've been doing, it's just been getting worse and worse. Like it's unbelievable. It's like you're driving up hatred constantly, and people are just mad.
Questions,
at each other.
comments,
No,
throw
like
in the
back,
chat
go back
there,
like 10 years,
folks.
people weren't this mad at each other at all. So it's like, what changed? Well, it's pretty obvious what's changed. I mean, just look at the media and how they fucking talk about things.
And people. I mean, it's they talk about people in a way to demonize them.
Oh yeah,
it's
insane.
egregious.
I mean, how can a fucking prime minister ever say what views are acceptable or not? It's just like, I mean, listen, Adolf, like, it's ridiculous.
I don't even think other dictators have been so bold in the statements that they make. It's atrocious. It's atrocious. By the way, leading by example, that sets the wrong example that the media runs with, and it empowers other citizens to follow the wrong example.
Oh yeah, no, when I see videos of like someone, they hold his mask down to like smell candle in the store, someone across the store just starts screaming at him. It's like, yo, we're
Yeah, I
Canadian.
saw
We
that
don't-
video, too.
We don't scream at each other like that. We're like way more respectful than that.
Okay, and just the trauma that you have to live in to be that scared when someone pulls down a mask. I mean, it's.
Oh yeah, no, it's legitimately today in society. I feel like I cannot be open with my opinion to just anybody. And it's like, that's shocking. It's like, how are we going to have conversation ideas and figure out what's the right thing if we can't have a conversation? It's like,
Conversation's important. That's the whole point in protesting.
That's fantastic.
Start
How long are you down
engaging
for?
in conversation and
I live here.
dialogue.
So you pop in and out?
Yeah, I pop in and out whenever I have time. Because I mean, what else am I going to do? Look at my walls at home?
Amazing. Are you not working now?
No, I go to school.
Okay, what do you study, if I may ask?
Software engineering.
All right, so he's learning to code, people. Sorry, I'm fantastic. Where are you at? Carleton or U of O?
U of O.
All right, amazing. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
And by the way, sorry, when I recorded the sign, I didn't know anyone was in the car.
Hey, no problem. I watch your podcast.
All right, awesome. Where are you from?
I'm from Amherst, Nova Scotia.
Amherst, Nova Scotia. You've been here. Have a good day, man. You've been here, I presume, since the beginning, because this car is
a
not
lot of
moving
people
anywhere.
from the East Coast here
Where
that I've
have you been
noticed
sleeping?
today, Monday.
Yeah, okay, hold on. You've been sleeping in the car.
Yeah.
There's someone in the back. Okay, I'm not gonna. And how has this been? Why are you here?
For freedom.
Are you a trucker by trade, or you just came with the convoy?
I came ahead of the convoy because I realized they were going to shut the thing down, so I put the pedal to the metal so I could get right up here ringside seats. When I was shocked because when I rolled in, it's like, pull over the side, just Parliament. I just pulled down from it, and there really wasn't anybody here. And I'm like, wow, there's supposed to be a truckers convoy. And then this red car pulled in, and then all of a sudden, boom, that truck went in, boom, boom, and then the other one went in, boom, and then all of a sudden, boom. I was like, wow, this is wild. I have an idea how to successfully and peacefully end this, maybe in a week. If all the mama bears up there listen, if they was just to get 10 little cubs together, get some Canadian flags, and write the notes that you write the truckers, and there's people up here thanking us and loving on us, and they don't want to wear masks, they want to be children, and they're writing them. I have all kinds. If they were to get like 10 cubs with one mama bear, with their flags and their notes, and maybe even a flower, and go around to these roadblocks where the police are, and sing "Oh Canada" to them, and give them the notes, because really, they're holding your freedom. These are the guys that are protecting the government and enforce whatever the government wants. So I think that if the mama bears had 10 cubs and they went around singing "Oh Canada" and giving them some flowers and lots of love, because this is a total love fest. Never seen nothing like this in my life. This is like total community spirit all over the country. Everybody putting everything we ever disagreed. That don't even matter anymore. We come together, and here we're Canadians, and we want to be free Canadians again. We want our charter restored. The thing that disturbs me the most, I know you're a lawyer, is that the silence of our justices, judges, and I do
the silence. New Brunswick, we talked about it. Is it Monday? Yeah, it was during the live stream last night. New Brunswick decision, a judge stripped a father of parental rights. It wasn't even visitation, it was shared custody, because he wouldn't get vaccinated and the kid was immunocompromised. And the judge said the Omicron variant, such a threat, and stripped the father of shared custody and authorized the mother to administer the treatment to the kid, despite the father's opposition. I might have less of a problem with the second half, but the first half, that's the level of the judiciary in Canada now. Sorry, I interrupted you there.
That's atrocious. My thing is I wonder why these judges in the Superior Court of Canada continue to allow the abuse of emergency powers for 2 years. Our charter is supposed to be, if to be limited, only minimal,
be challenged
for minimal
if
time,
you have to challenge
and then they
it.
have to prove why it needs to be extended. Well, 2 years later, this is the greatest scientific experiment on the globe.
It's a living Milgram experiment, man.
Everybody's coming here from all walks of life, all over the place. So they're bringing in every COVID strain known to man right here. And we've been here for 10 days. Nobody's dying. No ambulances here. So I figured it out. Love cures COVID.
Dude, I'll take it. Nice to
love
meet you.
And all you mama bears that come out here with your kids, we love you. Thank you. So much love for you guys. All our Canadians are coming. We're going to have our freedom soon.
From your mouth to God's ears. I won't record you. Don't worry. No, don't worry. I'm pointing that way. Yeah. But no practice. So don't.
I say
I don't practice law.
Kids make so much cooking.
Write this name down.
We've been told that a couple times now.
And I was like,
hold on. Okay, write
this name. And like, oh,
diabetes after this.
No, the children. That's what. I'll tell you. Yeah, show me. Yes, exactly. No, that's not. I'm not from Ontario. And he's a lawyer. Okay. I don't know. You have to call. All right. Did you? I'm walking down the street. Will you? You want to say hi? Sure. Oh yeah, here. There we go. Forever friends. This is Paw Patrol.
Yes, it is. I have a whole bag of cards for all of my kids. They want to give cards to everybody here to say thank you, everything you were doing, to give them their childhood back, to give them their lives back.
Are you a teacher?
No, I am a mother of 4.
Very
whose
congratulations.
Children's lives have been devastated by this. Devastated. So the world needs to change. The whole world needs to change.
Something is happening, and this is the epicenter. So,
Also,
nice meeting you. See you guys soon. Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't mind being online? No, okay, so look it this way. You're gonna look in this way while we do a selfie, people. This camera's not on. It's going the other way.
I live 3 blocks that way. I think we're babies. I don't know.
Okay, good. I'm not gonna quote you. Well, I can quote you because you're anonymous. I don't know what
I live in an EG.
All right.
Also, that way, I'm going to the yellow truck last time and I'm putting it all sides of that. Awesome.
Thank you, Susan. Okay, that individual who's just not on camera says he lives 3 blocks down and has been sleeping like a baby. Ottawa resident. 3 blocks from the epicenter of the convoy. It's 2 hours and 23 minutes. We started at 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 1:45. Okay, we can keep going a little bit. This is beautiful. Actually, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I prefer the absence of honking because it makes the interviews a lot easier to have without shouting, and we can actually hear. And then the stories everybody has. Can't verify all the stories, can't vet all the stories. They could be, everyone could be misrepresenting their own lived experience. But everybody's sharing their stories, and when it's not blaring horns, it makes it a lot easier to hear. Check this out. Oh, what is this thing right here? Okay, there's a dog. Right in there. Oh, you're cute. Okay. I'm going to pick your nose, too. There you go. That's a good.
Viva.
Yes.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Are you gonna bite? You don't. You look nice. Come on. It's like right before the gremlin turns into. Okay, you're cute. All right. There might be some more dancing now in the center. I hear some music. This is Viva Fry. Oh, Viva Fry? Don't tell you that. How you doing?
Sorry. Hey, you're a hero.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
The same.
Herbert Hildebrand. Pastor Hildebrand, my dad.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, he's right. Anyway,
you're from Ottawa?
No, I'm from Aylmer, Ontario, so near London.
Do you mind being on camera?
No problem.
Okay. So tell us who you are.
Herbert Hildebrand here, Aylmer, Ontario. I'm just here to support a business owner.
What kind of business?
We're an automotive.
Okay.
So we do metal manufacturing, but we're here to support because this has got to stop. It's been hurting businesses. It's been hurting our country, and this is our moment. It's got to stop, and we're not gonna. I am now an official member of the Fringe Citizen. I think that's a special class of Canadian citizenship that I'm honored to be a part of.
Fringe Citizen, unacceptable views.
That's right. I am an unacceptable person now in a very acceptable country.
Fantastic.
So thank you for everything you do.
Thank you. Nice
All
to
right.
meet you.
Keep up the good work. That's my son.
Nice to
I
meet you,
brought
sir.
him to live history.
Can he be on camera
Sure.
also? First of all, you're very tall. Everybody's tall. I don't know what's going on in the world these days. How have you found, first of all, what's the last 2 years of your life been like?
It's pretty good.
Okay, now I didn't want to put you on the spot. And how have you found this experience here?
It's been great. It's wonderful to see people standing up for their freedoms, and it's got to end here now.
Dude, amazing. Give me this. Nice to meet you. Well, I lost your dad. He's behind me. All right.
There you go.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, great to meet you. Keep up the good work.
Mr. Hildebrand?
How are you?
Good new stuff. Do you want to say hi to the world?
Sure.
Okay. So tell the world who you are.
I'm Pastor Henry Hildebrand from the Church of God in Aylmer.
here we are in Ottawa, and we are beside ourselves to see what it looks like when Canadians stand up and what a true human community is like. We're excited.
Fantastic.
Yes, thank you.
Very nice to meet you.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you. All right, I'm gonna walk past the police officers.
How's the Sudbury contingent today?
So okay, so how's this work? I'm recording this way. There's York, there's OPP, there's Ottawa, and you guys are from Sudbury. So how do the divisions coordinate as to who does what while you're here?
We all just kind of share the workloads.
And who, like logistically, are you now? Is it part federal or is it provincial that you're working for?
Sorry, what was that?
Like logistically, because if you're who's mandated the various areas of police officers to come?
Logistically?
Yeah, like is it the federal government that says Sudbury, you guys come down here, or is it the province?
It's a logistical nightmare, really.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But no, everyone just works together on the logistics, and it all works out. The logistics haven't been that big of a problem, I don't think.
And any incidents, anything bad that you've seen? No. Okay. Oh no. So I thought I asked a very taboo question. Anything bad, like worst type of incidents that you've seen thus far?
There has been incidents.
Yeah. Awesome. Cheers. Nice to meet you. All right.
Hey, man. Love your videos.
Thank
man.
you.
Big fan.
He stopped talking. He was listening to the thing in his ear. I was like, I'm getting arrested right now. Aren't I? Thank you very much.
Well, I brought the man to you.
Are you Ottawa? Are you allowed to be on camera? Sir, okay, this is by the way a meeting of worlds. Ottawa, the Ottawa. And as much as I've been watching, I don't think I've seen your face.
No, well, I'm caught on other people's streams, so
there's
can't
no
hide.
hiding you
Yeah,
anymore.
can't hide, exactly.
Dude,
Yeah.
okay, you're doing amazing.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Now your voice, I absolutely I mean, your voice is iconic.
Oh no, I wouldn't say so myself, but sure.
Now this is the question: what are you when peace is restored and freedom is restored? What are you going to do?
Travel.
So before it started, you were like your channel was of its origins a travel type channel.
No, it's just a walking channel. I do walking videos of Ottawa, trying to showcase like the beauty that we possess here, and then it just turned into this.
This is
covering protests as well.
This is surreal.
Whatever's happening around my city. Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank
And
you.
so, and you've been born, raised in Ottawa?
Born in Hull, raised in Ottawa.
All right. Where do you live? Not specifically, but in vicinity.
In the East End.
So how far from the protest are you?
About 20 minutes. Not bad.
Look at this. Ottawa. The check. We got Ottawa. Walking tours are great. His walking tours are great for Hinge. Have you heard like firsthand accounts of whether or not it was in fact like incessant residents couldn't sleep for the first 4 or 5 nights?
Well, so that's the thing. I wouldn't know because I wasn't here very late.
Yeah, that I have heard.
Okay.
Only for the first 2 nights. They came to an agreement, so the horns obviously stopped. They stopped, I'd say around like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And it kind of calmed the residents down.
The immediate,
Yeah. So
not
they weren't.
panic.
I mean, they're not here to disturb any residents. They are here to work with the people, fighting for the people. So yeah.
Fantastic. And Ottawalks, so this is your rig.
Right.
This, by the way, this is why his videos are smoother than mine. Ottawalks is looking at my rig. I've got the jobby thing. The amazing. That's fantastic.
No, appreciate it. Really do appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right. Well, this will be the end of the Ottawalks and Viva Fry crossover.
Perhaps we'll see each other.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
passing by for sure.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? You don't mind being on camera?
That's fine.
All right. Where are you in from?
Marmara.
Maybe.
Marmara?
Yes.
I've never even heard that place in Canada before.
Highway 7.
Say it again.
Highway 7.
Yeah. M-A-R-N-A-R-A.
Marmara.
Okay.
Yeah. And so we're about 2.5 hours.
Okay, not so bad. So you're in and out for the day, or have you?
Yep. So
And what brought you here, if I may ask the obvious question?
Oh, well, you know. More than the others. Yeah.
You had to see the fringe. They had to be part of the fringe.
That's right.
And what's been? Is this your first day here?
Yes.
All right. Well, so the massive party was Saturday. But
Yes, we know that.
what is your impression thus far?
I'm
awesome.
amazed. Yes.
Yeah. I love the everybody giving the support.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just
It's
awesome. It's nice to be
it is it's an uncontrollable momentum and an uncontrollable swell of emotion. And lying about it and hiding it is not going to do anything to subdue it.
Yeah, we're here for family, friends, everybody.
Absolutely, yep. I'll pass by again.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Nice to meet you.
And you too.
Thank
Have
you.
a very good day.
Thank you. You too. Ottawalks. See you soon. Am I live right now?
Yeah, we're live as well.
I get very nervous when I'm live on these. I'm just Ottawa, it's nice to meet you. See you soon. Well, there you have it. One of the more surreal moments in internet, at least for me. I'm going to have to go see Ottawalk's highlight. And yours, I remember.
Travel Fun 69, yep.
Travel?
Travel Fun 69.
Travel Fun 69.
Yep,
All right.
appreciate it, man.
Awesome.
That's awesome. I'm going to try to see if I can make it to the other end to get Tim Hortons, but every time I get down there, something's happening and brings me the other way. So.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Those cops that I was asking the questions to,
Yeah.
we're getting a lot of instructions in their ear. Or that one police officer.
Yes, yes.
So, let me just look up for the snipers that were allegedly on the roofs.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what.
They did have a police drone up in the air. I saw that earlier 2 hours ago. I know it wasn't a civilian drone. I mean, I operated
it was a big
drones
one.
as well.
I saw
Yeah, a huge one. So
it wasn't the Inspire, but what's the? I know that.
was it the? Yeah, it was a large one. It could have been the large DJI one. I don't know.
I can't remember. If anybody knows the name of the big DJI, the one that can hold a DSLR mount camera, there are, looking on the roofs, there are definite surveillance cameras
100%
everywhere. There's one up there.
Yep.
Here, like there, maybe not there. There. You know, and if there is, if there,
totally have set up.
if there are
100%.
snipers up there, I'm not going to point at them.
Yeah.
Sir, I recognize you. How you doing?
You too,
So yeah, I'm gonna work my way down.
Yeah, I'm going to try to make the Tim Hortons as soon as we get everything going. That's all right. Do your thing. Yep.
Well, I'm gonna visualize the graffiti here. This is how graffiti is done at the Convoy, with paper. What do they call these things? What are they called? Bristol boards.
Yes.
Paper Bristol
yes.
boards. Freedom. This veteran thanks you. Follow the money. Follow the signs, not the money. You cannot consent your way out of this mess. Remove masks. Open businesses. Never segregate. 1, 2, 3. Done. Truckers are the real heroes. Bonjour. Non. Est-ce que je peux... Oh, juste montrez-moi la pancarte. Ça dit non au pass. No to the vaccine pass. Bonne journée. All right. Here we go. All freedom-loving Canadians got your 6 good buddies, our heroes. I don't know what that means. Let me play sports again. Oh, no, don't. A kid just grabbed his mother so that she would not interrupt. Sir, let me see here. Can we be free to choose? Peuple uni et libre choix. United people au liberté de choix. And freedom of choice. And what do you got there? Hello, sir. This kid looks like an extremist. What? Oh, sorry. Those are, you have a license for those Cheerios? you got a permit for those Cheerios. That's the next thing there. Oh, and it says united, not divided. Thank you very much. All right. I'm gonna walk up. Let's see if I can get there. I'm gonna walk up. I haven't actually walked to the. Oh, so okay, yeah. Which one? That's official Parliament right there, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And then what's the other? Well, that's okay. What's that one?
Yeah, not too sure. I know there's official Parliament. I'm not too sure the other films are. I know.
Well, we're gonna take a detour. I'm gonna
Absolutely do it up. I'll
See
meet
you
up with you in a bit.
Parliament. Look, it's a beautiful building. It's a beautiful building. I see that dog again. Let's see how. Okay, this dude put some serious effort into his truck. That's a meaningful paint job on that truck. Okay, so it's more of the same. Peace and love. I mean, like literally peace and love. I do wonder what the response from the police has been to the declaration of state of emergency, because this is it. 2 years of lockdown, and the government declares a state of emergency over 1 week. of this protest. Well, I'm getting my... That's a laptop. Okay, that's someone's laptop. I don't know what's going on here, but let me see. Not that it's abnormal to see someone in a onesie lumberjack suit. It's just not something you see every day. On est live maintenant. Oh! Salut tout le monde! Hello everyone, that's real-time translation. I like translating. Oh, okay. So you have to say it loud. What brought you here? How have you found it so far?
Ah, ben j'étais ici hier. En français? J'étais ici hier, c'était génial. Je suis encore ici aujourd'hui parce que c'est historique. Je suis ici parce que, ben, moi, nous autres, on prend rien des injections. On n'est pas des souris de laboratoire. Et puis, on veut notre liberté parce que c'est très important. Mais malheureusement, il y a du monde qui ne sont pas encore réveillés ou conscients, mais on essaie de leur donner un coup de main à se réveiller. Le garçon ici, nous a pris, c'est un bon gars de Montréal. On a fait un gros niveau légal. On a appris beaucoup de choses également.
So, by the way, just saying what he said. He said he came for freedom. It's been magnificent, glorious, historic, and he watches the show. Oh, no, it's this way. Nice to meet you. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. It's really awesome. Awesome, thank you.
Moi, je cherchais mon gars puis sa blonde, tu sais. Je l'ai rencontré vite fait, mais t'es occupé.
Non. Ouais. Si tu les trouves, je serai ici pour quelques minutes.
Dans quelques minutes, merci.
He's looking for his kids. They're hungry now. They're hungry. I'm going to talk over the music. Look, okay, here we go. It says, freedom is never voluntary.
Oh my God, it's the YouTuber.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi,
How you doing?
I just finished watching your video today.
Oh, don't. There's too much to watch. It says freedom is never voluntary. Freedom is never voluntarily given by the oppressor. It must be demanded by the oppressed. Martin Luther King Jr. United we stand, or together we fall. Rebel Alliance. Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering. Yoda. Join the great rebellion. May the force be with you. See you soon. Nice to meet you. All right. We're going to walk it back down. I have not gone past the Dance Dance Revolution. So we'll see if we can do that. How you doing? Oh, the tinfoil hat man again. How you doing?
Very good, very good. You live or is it just a video?
Yeah, we're live.
I love it. This is going to like revolutionize the way events are covered. Just live stream.
Absolutely.
And you cannot hide things. For good or for bad people. Like if we had seen bad stuff, we would have seen bad stuff live.
Absolutely.
That's
why
I mean
we're
bad
down
stuff
here.
is in like people pooping on monuments. If that's what happened.
Yes! That's why we're here, bro.
Nice
Show
to meet you.
what
Keep
you
it up.
know.
See you soon, guys. So that's it. Magnificent. The question's going to be what's going to happen in the coming days. With the declaration of emergency, thus far it looked like people could bring canisters in, and then maybe, who knows, maybe Justin Trudeau can get away from his Twitter thumb, and instead of tweeting platitudes about nothings, do his job and listen to Canadian citizens. As unacceptable as he might find their views of freedom, bodily autonomy, constitutional rights, as unacceptable as he finds those views. How you doing?
Thank
you. Nice to meet you. No, sorry, I got some of your hair behind it.
I'm sorry.
Door. You felt me pulling. Where are you guys in from?
I'm BC and Québec.
BC, British Columbia, Québec.
Yeah.
Vous êtes ici depuis quand?
Vendredi.
Vendredi, il y a une semaine.
Yeah.
Une semaine et demie. Vous êtes ici
Ouais.
jusqu'à quand? Avec le Convoy.
Ouais, until it's done.
Good, good.
Done.
Oh, David.
David, c'est juste qu'il te rencontre.
Oh, non,
Je suis bien content là, avec sa copine. Elle parle juste anglais, mon gars il est bilingue. Son nom Viva on YouTube. It's Viva Free.
How you doing?
Nice to meet
Do you guys mind being on the interwebs?
For sure.
Okay,
For sure.
you have to say it loud because there's a lot of horns.
Awesome.
Where are you guys in from?
Where are we from?
Yes.
I'm from Tottenham, Ontario.
All right.
I'm from Alliston.
Yes.
And how long are you guys in here for? Like you come for the day?
Yeah, we're staying here for the day. We were here yesterday, now we're here today.
How did you find it?
Awesome.
Oh, it was amazing.
Great vibes, fighting for my freedom, fighting for my future children's freedom, and I'm loving it here.
Are you guys in school?
Yes, I go to Ryerson University.
Ryerson.
Currently online though, because they will not let me in person. So
Can you believe? And they didn't require the evidence for online learning like we've seen in some places.
Sorry?
There was a place in New York where apparently they required proof of vaccination for online learning.
Yep. I need to submit a proof of vaccination, be able to go in person. Everything's online right now.
So let's just flesh that out so people can understand. You can't go in person, and so that is to say, everybody who knows that you're at that school and in that class, but not in that class, now knows some personal medical information of yourself.
Exactly.
And do you get ostracized or made fun of or viewed differently by people in the class?
Oh, for sure. Unfortunately, I've lost many friends who I've been friends with since 6th grade almost, and just because due to my views and I know I'm unvaccinated, they have not want to be friends with me anymore, and they've completely cut me off, and they have not respected my views.
Yeah, that's upsetting.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I don't even know where to go from there.
Yep.
How are you dealing with this?
It is. There's a few people I've lost that it was heartbreaking, unfortunately, because I've done a lot for them in my life. But unfortunately, I'm a type of person that if that's how you're going to treat me, I don't think I want you in my life anyway. You know what I mean? So, and I got my great girlfriend right here who supports all my decisions. So I'm thankful for that at least, you know?
I have to say though, my children are unvaccinated since birth.
Yep.
I've researched. I didn't like it. Just didn't do it. This new thing, they totally changed the ball game. They really changed the ball game to where we're ostracized.
They
We're
changed the
segregated.
definition.
Yes.
But
Nobody cared.
The funny thing is, I was thinking, without getting into a personal anecdote, I've never even thought to ask anybody about their vaccination status ever for anything. Period.
Yeah.
And now it's like the norm. Before doing carpool, like these are discussions that are not social discussions to have among citizens. What's your plan for that? First of all, what are you studying?
Retail management.
Okay, so that's retail management.
Retail management. So I'm getting a business degree.
Okay,
Yes, but I'm majoring in retail.
And is that an undergrad?
Yes.
So do you do another degree after that?
I do not. Just my 4 years, and then I'm good to go.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, good luck. And
Yes,
Godspeed,
thank
man.
you so
Stay
much.
strong.
Thank you so
Nice
much.
to meet you.
Nice
Nice
to
to meet
meet
you.
you in action, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bonne journée. Salut.
You rock, Viva.
Thank you very much. I absolutely. I said you have a dog in your jacket. What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness! I want to say that's like a Lhasa Apso Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu is supposed to be Chihuahua, but I don't see Chihuahua in it too much.
Oh my good God! Okay,
She's a little nervous.
No. She's a cute dog. I did go with my.
I watch all the time when I posted. You should try to become prime minister.
Great stuff, man.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Thank you very much. I don't think.
No, the knowledge.
Well, I ran.
Well, you should go again.
We'll
I'm
see.
serious. I'm serious.
I've been a big fan. Can I take a picture?
Absolutely. Do you want to be online?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, where are you from?
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, I'm from China, but my family live in Vancouver right now.
No, and I meant more like from so you're in from Vancouver?
Yeah, well, I started working here. I'm actually just taking my lunch break. I was
Okay.
looking at your video. I work in the downtown area.
For the government or for private?
For Health Canada.
So then I will not ask you any questions of politics at all. But nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank you so
And by
much.
the way, for Health Canada, if you're watching, it was YouTube that recommended my channel to him. He did not choose it. He's not of.
It's a freedom. I chose it. I chose to view you. It was not forced upon me.
No, I'm saving you, man. It was YouTube that forced him. He didn't want to be part of Fringe.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, there are many members in the Chinese community. In the Chinese community, I'm connected with my family members, and on WeChat, the big app there, many Chinese people support this movement. They're tired of the government mandate. It's being reminded. It reminds them of the Chinese government, what they're doing right now in China, which is you have to do mandatory PCR testing almost every month. So in my home city of Tianjin in China, what they do is they do mandatory PCR testing. It's mandatory. All citizens are required to do 4-5 PCR testing. My grandparents just did their 5th PCR testing. And what they do is they do citywide PCR testing, and then if they find out that there's one positive, they'll kick that guy out of the house and quarantine him at another place. So it just reminded a lot of Chinese people of the authoritative government that's been going on in China, and there's no end in sight for how much the government can do. It's just we need to fight for our freedom, and I'm 100% in this behind this movement. So yeah. Yeah, thank you so much.
Get him.
Oh, awesome. Oh, awesome. I love watching your stuff.
Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. Have a good one.
Maybe we can ask if we can take
Yeah,
a
sure.
picture.
That's a good lunch break.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat now. Yep. You get based people from all walks of life. Okay, here. I'm going to put this aside and do a picture. There's nothing weirder than a video of people taking a picture.
Wait, thanks. Wait, it wasn't okay. You guys backed up when it.
Oh,
one more.
Dogecoin's in the background. Okay, sorry.
Sorry, can you get it up again?
It's getting a little
in the shade.
It's funny. Yeah, I'm walking into the sun now. I want to go see the dance party that was. All right, there we go. All right, awesome. Nice to meet you again. Nice to see you. Have a good day.
Have you seen any of you Ottawa students down here?
No.
I might be one of the only
I've seen one. I think I've seen. Do you want to be on? You want to be?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so
Yeah,
where are you from, sir?
I'm from London, Ontario. I moved to Ottawa to start my PhD in philosophy. I think there'd be lots of conversations in philosophy about this, but apparently not.
You're studying PhD in philosophy at U of O.
At U of O, yes.
How many years to get a PhD in philosophy?
Well, it's like a bit of a sliding scale. You know, you got people there, they seem to be there for like 8 years, but it's supposed to be 4. It's supposed to be 4, yeah.
And what philosophy are you focusing on? Are you focusing on ethics?
A little bit on ethics, yeah, but I'm mostly focusing on Plato and Heidegger.
Okay.
Yeah. The relation to politics it's there, right? But yeah, I guess it's a bit. Heidegger's a controversial figure to study.
I was just listening to. I was Charlie Kirk show. And during the pause when I was on the show, they were having a philosopher talking about Heidegger. I studied Heidegger.
Did you really?
I studied philosophy.
Oh, fantastic.
I did honors, not PhD. I forgot all of the German philosophers. I just remember being in time was incomprehensible, except for the idea that car is car and buildings building and things. Like the essence of something is its being. That's all I remember from being in time.
Yeah.
I was more into the political, moral, ethical philosophies.
Right. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
Man,
Nice
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
All right.
You the guy to do the interview?
Absolutely. What's up? Who are you?
Colin Big Bear Ross.
Where are you from?
I came from British Columbia.
Colin Big Bear Ross.
Yeah.
All right. Are you? What brought you here? If I may ask the obvious question. You in fact, you are so tall. I have to lift my arm. It's This is crazy. Okay. So what brought you here?
Same thing that brought us all here together is we're fighting for our freedom and for the future generations.
Did you come down with the convoy on day one?
I left 2 days after they left. When the call for action was put out, I was actually driving from Calgary to the Kootenays in British Columbia. I looked at my business partner and said, "Hey, I can't miss Ottawa for the world."
Are you a trucker?
No,
A driver?
I used to drive truck in the Alberta oil patch. I'm just a humble Métis man that wants to get our country back on track.
And you've been down here now for a full week?
Yeah, I've been.
How long are you staying?
Till it's over. Yeah, I keep booking an extra week every time it goes longer. I just keep booking my hotel.
Amazing, fantastic. You got to kneel a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one. See you soon. Yeah, physiology is amazing. That there are some humans that are that tall, and then there are some humans that are this tall, and all shapes and sizes. And ultimately, the unifying thing is not anything to do with the body, but only to do with the mind and the soul. It is objectively quieter today. I mean, this is it is what you're seeing, and I don't have much more to add. Some gave all for freedom. WTF, hero to zero. Enough is enough. Every forced resignation must be reversed. Healthcare is at the discretion of the individual. While they are diverting you with the ever-changing science, they want you to comply with tyranny, follow the money. On the right side of history, I am free Canadian. Nice to meet you. Where are you in from?
Québec.
Québec? Quelle ville?
La Beauce.
La Beauce. J'ai rencontré quelqu'un de La Beauce la semaine dernière. From La Beauce, Quebec. For anyone who was watching then, I forget who it was. Oh, en fait, c'était un camionneur qui venait de La Beauce. C'était le camionneur juste. Ouais, il était ici tantôt. Yeah, that's it. All right, good. Bon courage. All right. Yeah, that was right. It was the trucker who we got into the truck who said it was from La Beauce. And it was actually the one, I guess, right there. There's a dog with pink booties.
Yes.
How you doing, doggy? I was never able to get booties on any dog I've ever owned.
Oh, she has mine.
That's great.
The first couple times you went all around them, but now it's great.
Well, you're lucky. Have a good one. There, keeping the stairs of the monument clean. Hey, doggy. How you doing? What do you have to say? Oh, yes. Smell it. Smell it. Get a little purple booties. All right. What does that say? It says game over. Mon choix, mon corps. Je peux voir le drapeau? My body, my choice, mon choix, mon corps. Vous venez d'où?
Gatineau.
Gatineau? All right, c'est pas loin.
Non, c'est ça.
À Montréal.
OK, c'est bien. Merci
C'est
d'être venu.
ma 5e journée, en fait.
Pour vrai?
Est-ce que ça vous dérange d'être sur l'Internet?
Pas tout. Non.
OK. Mais non, vous parlez à presque 30 000 personnes live. Vous venez de Gatineau?
Oui.
Ça fait so they're from Gatineau. Ça fait combien de jours que vous êtes ici?
On est venu tous les jours depuis la première journée.
Came every day since the first day. Puis l'ambiance, c'est quoi votre impression?
Toute une ambiance familiale, agréable, pacifique. Des beaux sourires, on voit des beaux sourires, des gens qui nous donnent des câlins gratuitement.
Free hugs,
toujours...
smiles, good feelings.
Yes,
ouais,
c'est juste ça qu'on a vu. Merci beaucoup.
Ouais, bon courage.
Merci.
Bonne journée.
Bye.
Salut. And it's still beautiful. That's Gatineau, over that bridge, right over there. Feel like Ottawaks. I want to walk up to the hotel. Okay, so we're gonna go down to the Dance Dance Revolution spot, and I'm gonna see if I can find a depanneur to get a Red Bull for the drive back. So three hours, which makes it 2:15. Okay, we're good. So I mean, we're not going to see much more today. The question is going to be what happens at night, what the police are ordered to do, given the state of emergency that's been declared. But I heard a story from the Fairmount Chateau Laurier that I want to double check.
and verify. Investigative journalism. Viva Fry style. Let's see if there's anybody at the door. There is somebody at the door. Okay. How's it going? I'm not recording you, I'm recording me. Just a question. I heard a rumor that someone had an accident on a bench indoors over the weekend. Had you heard about that? And by accident, I mean poop? Okay. Okay. Nothing. And if it had happened, you would have heard about it. Okay. So no one pooped on a couch in the Fairmount. Or is it booked? Sold out? The hotel?
It's people that have reservations prior. But we're just getting ready for Valentine's, so we're hoping to fill it up for sure.
Or that would be shoot!
Weekend coming up. Right.
It's Valentine's Day. I better get something for my wife. Can it be booked next weekend?
It's touch and go. People are obviously informed of the situation down here. Right now, there's no access to the hotel vehicle-wise, so people are parking at the Peterson and walking down.
So he's saying there's no access to the hotel. People park far away, walk in, and the Fairmount is a fancy hotel.
Yes.
How much does it cost a night, give or take?
It varies. The most expensive room is $6,000. That's
$6,000 Canadian a night. What's the cheapest room, sir?
It depends, Tobago and things like that. I mean, if as low as it goes, I've seen it $270.
Okay. All right, awesome. Thank you. So, $280 to $6,000, guys, for the Fairmount. I you know what? I don't care in life. I would still prefer a tent and a river and a stove. The Fairmount Chateau Laurier. It's Valentine's. People, don't let me forget that it's Valentine's Day this weekend.
Hey, Viva, it's Valentine's Day this weekend. Monday, to be exact. Next Monday.
Okay, what's going on
Monday,
here?
buddy.
Something's going on here. How's it going? You don't mind if I record this? And may I ask what's going on? This is on the street haircuts.
She's a good barber, and so this is a great chance to support. So this will have my contribution to truckers. So
You said you came from where?
Medicine Hat.
Medicine Hat, Yukon, Alberta. Medicine Hat, Alberta. Okay. How long? You came with the convoy?
I came for the convoy.
Booyah! All right. And are you a barber by trade?
Oh yeah. I don't have to barber shop Medicine Hat.
Okay, hold on. Give it a shout out here.
Isaac's barber shop Medicine
Isaac's, Mr. Snippet.
Freedom cuts. Started out.
All right. Well, so here's the joke. I'm throwing the freedom throw, so keep those scissors away from me. I hear someone. Sir, how are you doing? Can you capture anything good on the GoPro? I just changed the angle.
Yeah, lots of stuff. Just keep running on batteries. The batteries don't like the cold weather.
Yeah, that's it. No, and which one is that?
8.
Okay, so the batteries are.
No, you appreciate what you're doing?
Sorry? Oh, you
appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you. Have you seen anything bad? You seen anything go down with the police?
Did I see anything go down with the police? No, I've seen on golf video, but I haven't seen anything personally. I've been going around telling jokes to the police.
No, I know they've seemed my impression is they seem sympathetic. So that's why I don't want to record their faces, because if any of them get in trouble for being too sympathetic, I see each other a few days ago. Oh, then I might have gone as Lori. Lori.
My wife is
well, I'll see. I'm going to do this. Well, you can say hi to her for
Hi, Ann. You should have been here. Oh, he's right behind me.
Oh, wait, yes. All right, how you doing?
I'm good. I'll take a hug.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we were watching the 2 hours in
Saturday, for anyone who didn't see, was my favorite of the 5 days now. Specifically, the counter-protest discussion, which I thought was interesting. It's unwilling to talk, and then there were people unwilling to let them speak, even the ones who wanted to talk. It's like, who shows up to a protest to not talk? Listen, that doesn't.
aren't based in logic. They're just emotions.
They were off on certain facts, like objective facts, and then some say, okay, I'm pro-mandate. All right. That's a problem, because when you say you're pro-mandate, you're saying not only what you want to do with your body, you're saying what you want to do with my body. That's where it's a problem.
I was thinking maybe the masks were their own personal safe space, but...
And then they were all wearing masks. That was another thing. Except that one guy who
had a talk with me.
We were in Costa Rica and Tanzania. No mask, no social distancing, no vaccines when we first got there. No COVID.
I was just in Florida for basically 2 nights. They're doing it the way you should. If you want to wear it, wear a mask. I saw a guy wearing a mask and rubber gloves. Good for him. Just as long as he doesn't expect me to do that. So,
2 weeks after the BLM protest, I thought if this disease is for real, there's gonna be a lot of dead bodies.
when we had the protest in Montreal over the summer, and they said super spreader event, 2 weeks later, doctors were saying the wind might have been blowing in the other direction. I swear to you, they said it. Nice to meet you.
By the way, give a shout out to Tim Hortons because they have remained open. They've given us food, drink, and washrooms. And Starbucks have been closed, and the ones that are open are difficult.
Well, the people in the chat are going to have a problem with Tim Hortons because they've been implementing some policies which people have issues with. But I don't know. That's I don't even know.
Yesterday, the 3 around here.
No.
It's great.
Okay, no vaccine. To sit down. Okay, good.
And they've got like a door. You come in this door for the lineup for the bathroom. There's like 100 people lined up for the bathroom.
That's fantastic. Oh, and you know what? Now that you say it, now I have to go to the bathroom. Have a good day.
Hello, sir.
How you doing? You don't mind being on camera?
I do not mind being on camera.
Who are you? Where are you from?
I'm Doug. I'm from Ottawa, and I actually drove in from the south end of the city. I finished up my work quick. I got down here in under a half an hour, stopping at Tim Hortons, right?
So you got
and I'm here on the hill from the south end of the city, coming all the way in from there. In under a half an hour.
I was going to
this
say
has not disrupted the city whatsoever.
And now I've never met this gentleman before, so this is not bias or leading questions. No, I noticed the same thing. I think I had I parked on 2 blocks from here.
I'm just in the other side of City Hall.
So and no traffic coming in.
No traffic at all because everyone in this city is at home.
The people have been working from home for a while.
2 years now. Oh, yes. I mean, my office again is south of the city, but I live close enough, and this has not been disrupted. I've been down to the hill on both Saturdays. At the peak, right after I work Saturday mornings, I sit down. On the Saturday, I work, come into town, walk to the hill, and it was no problem whatsoever. So, I mean, there's a little bit of
exaggeration. Some people,
misinformation.
I have no doubt that the honking for the first few days undisrupted.
But
state of emergency. State of emergency.
I don't know what to say about nonsense. I cannot even express how silly and foolish that is. It makes no sense whatsoever. Well, okay.
It makes sense to those who declare it.
Exactly. But there is not one thing being done by these truckers that would be considered illegal. You're the lawyer, but I mean, it is.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be illegal, but illegal parking would be a bylaw issue, not a criminal issue.
But Ottawa has a history of lining people up on streets for protests and such. So I think I don't think anything on Wellington here. One thing has been
other than the horns, which might be disruptive, and if you're honking after,
which they stopped over a week ago. They've been 8 till 8.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that.
You know, and the only streets that have been blocked strictly because the police have put blockades. The truckers always leave a lane, you know, and so there's no risk in terms of emergency vehicles getting down. They've been backing them up since that first weekend. They've been backing them up, blocking streets a little further away. But now, geez, like I said, I got down here from the south end of the city. So pretty much anyone in Ottawa can get onto Parliament in under half an hour. And with a stop at the coffee.
And as well they should, because everybody needs to see it. Love it or hate it. 100%. Think you love it or think you hate it. You need to see it and then come to conclusion.
Largest human rights movement that Canada's engaged in this millennium, maybe in a longer time. And it really is about our charter rights and freedoms. Simple as. I believe you don't. I think you don't support the stated goals of the convoy. Not some of what people say, but the actual goals of the convoy. And I guess the parallel lawsuit with Brian Peckford. You don't support human rights. End of.
Well, there are literally some people who support the mandates. I mean, who say the government should be able to control every aspect.
I don't want to get you blocked off. Anything I say is entirely my opinion. All right.
Without getting to science, don't do science.
No. Well, I mean, there has been no sufficient level of scientific consensus met to engage in these mandates since May of 2020.
Typically, we knew it was required for FDA approval.
Oh, no, I'm talking about just the entire generalized. Ludicrous.
Yeah, and the lockdowns now, this is the stuff you can't talk about. Confirmed, the lockdowns did nothing to mitigate the spread.
100%. It really,
what do you do if I may ask for a living?
I'm going to
because I work in the South Stop as an independent contractor. I'm going to keep.
Okay,
going.
no,
So
so-
anyone who sees me on this knows exactly what I do, and I work with people a lot.
Well, you're going to
But,
get out. They're going to say in the chat, you're a glowy FBI.
Glowy FBI, that's me.
I'm joking,
exactly.
people.
No, but I came down to see you. I've been down 4 or 5 times, but I came down to see you specifically
Fantastic.
on my lunch.
When you
I've
give me a
got to
hug.
get going. Oh, 100%.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up. And there's some other great guys here. You, Ottawa, Scotty.
I ran into Ottawa Walks,
as well, and a few others. They're fantastic. And they've got to keep it going. And all the rumors in these chats, like, oh, they're going to come in and arrest people. I'm going, for what? They can't.
And so far,
For what?
we asked the cops. We've heard people say that others got arrested for bringing in jerry cans of gas.
I saw 3 guys with jerry cans over there just walking.
And that's what we've seen. So, and I asked a policewoman, and she said, "It's your right. We try to talk you out of it because they want people to leave." But so conflicting news. But we're now 3 hours and 7 minutes, and you've seen what you've seen, and we haven't seen anyone get arrested.
And you know what? The police have been fantastic through the whole thing. When you talk to them, when you're with them one-on-one, they have been. But they have a job to do. They've got to create photo ops for their bosses and all of that. So this stuff happens. But we'll see if I get smashed at work tomorrow.
I hope not. But it was nice to
It
meet
was
you.
a pleasure to meet you. Keep it up. I
Thank
hope
you
to
very
see
much.
you again.
Thank you. Have a good one. How you doing? You mind being on the interwebs?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
You actually interviewed my mom on this.
Wait, who was your mom? What color was her jacket?
You thought she was
Oh yeah, fine. Oh my God, that was funny. That was Saturday when I started leading 3 strangers down an alleyway. Where are you from?
I'm from Bowmanville, but I live in Ottawa for the past 8 years.
All right, where do you live? Not the address, but like geographically, are you far from this?
Firewood Market, about 10-minute walk from where we stand.
Have you heard the horns at night in the early days?
I haven't heard them at all, to be honest. Like if I peek my head outside, maybe at like midday I'll hear them, but you're not hearing them. And I live 2 blocks away from the Shepherds of Good Hope. There's no way in hell that happens.
Oh, hold on. Shepherds of Good Hope. Explain what that is. I want to bring it closer and speak loud.
So it is a homeless kind of facility. So basically they provide, I believe, food, shelter, water, all that stuff, other services for the homeless. And it was said that at the beginning of this, that the truckers had gone and stolen a shit ton of food from them.
Oh my God, that's the tweet that went viral. Okay, fine. Yeah.
I have the hardest time believing that. I have seen barely any truckers in my area to begin with. So I have a hard time believing that. Also, I've never seen so many happy fed homeless people in Ottawa since this happened. There's food at every single freaking corner for homeless people to have. It's not like the truckers are saying, no, you can't have any. It's whoever wants it, whether you're a supporter or not. Anyone who wants food can have food. So I find it really hard to believe that ever happened.
All right, fantastic, interesting. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You too.
All right, have a good one. Sir, who says it? Oh, hey.
Oh, thank you so much.
Do you mind being on camera?
Not at all.
So where are you guys in from?
We live here in Ottawa. We are thrilled the truckers are here. It has been exciting. We fully support them. I know there's a small majority that do not, but there's a big minority who do support the truckers here.
Fantastic.
And the sense of patriotism over this past weekend and the first weekend has been extraordinary. Nothing we've ever experienced on Canada Day even approaches that.
It is amazing.
Oh
it's
yeah,
amazing.
yeah, it's extraordinary.
Almost 1 million people that are living in the streets, even 2 million apparently.
Yeah.
And it's every day. We're seniors.
We're here
we
every
live
day.
here every day.
And geographically, like how far are you from?
15 minutes.
Okay. And have you heard people complaining about horns throughout the night, other than on the news?
No, because if you're before you get if you're at the Rideau Center, you're going to hear the horn.
Yeah.
But after that, you don't hear it. You don't hear it. You really don't. And part of the problem is you have a lot of politicians and their staffs who live in these condos and these apartments in this neighborhood, and of course they hear it all the time. So they're not happy. They're having their faces rubbed in the fact that there's a big country out there outside of Ottawa, because in Ottawa, the laptop class, the bureaucrats, technocrats seem to think that the public should answer to them instead of them answering to the public.
That's it. It's freedom is when the government fears the people. Tyranny is when the people fear the government.
Indeed. You know, so we've lived here for many years, and we know what the city's about, and we know what the mentality is. And under Trudeau, it has deepened and accelerated this mindset that the country should answer to us. You know?
Yeah.
And
Please vote for us.
You know, and this is their attitude here. So when you see a city councilor like Diane Deans raving with hysteria that this is madness, there's a nationwide insurrection going on, it's because nothing ever happens here. And now that something has happened here, they don't know how to cope with it.
Something's happened here. The politicians feel that they have lost control over their backyard because it's been, and now they feel that they actually have to listen to and respect the will of the people, not vice versa. That would scare me as a tyrannical politician.
Right. And right across the country, you see what's going on with the Alberta border. It's extraordinary. There are demonstrations right across the country in support of this.
The chat loves you, by the way.
Oh, great. But Ottawa, the mentality, like Jim Watson, he's a unit. And he's not running again for public office, the mayor. So he doesn't care. And I'm sure that Trudeau's already offered him some kind of plum bonus for his state of emergency. I mean, does this look like Shanghai under siege by the Japanese here?
I've been critical where criticism is due of January 6th and that there was violence. I mean, I've been to hockey riots after a game obviously have been worse than this.
Exactly. I mean, there's nothing. As I say, we live 15 minutes from here, and the only problems we've seen are with the homeless people and the drug addicts and the petty criminals that infest this neighborhood because the municipality does not want to do anything about it. And because of all this, the protests, they've taken advantage of it.
Well, and I'll tell you one thing. I haven't said this yet because I don't like judging cities for this. I've been to Ottawa. I like Ottawa. My only problem is this area, and people would not know it from looking at it. Typically, when I come, I don't walk here at night just because I don't feel safe, but I'm neurotic. I appreciate that. Okay. But there is a lot of homelessness, especially when you get past there.
Yeah.
Ottawa is a small town, but does have not an insignificant amount of crime.
Exactly.
And I got distracted by a beautiful dog. I'll get that dog later. And so I don't even go. What's the market? The market over there?
Yes, the market.
So I never even go to the market at night when we do come here to stay. During the daytime, it's fine.
Yes, and night but can be a problem.
But there could. And now, I mean, I was here Friday night. Dude, I've never felt safer in Ottawa than at this protest.
No, this has been peaceful. People have been happy. As you've heard this over and over again, it's been a party time. And so the people who are complaining here, I don't know. We were talking to someone we know the other day, and he said, well, I don't like all the trucks that are here. He lives in the suburbs.
No, I don't.
He hasn't seen a truck. And he hasn't heard a truck.
The traffic, like I've driven in 5 times now. I drive in at what is typically rush hour traffic in the morning. I get to the spot where I park my car. Yes. I didn't see any traffic at all, and leaving. Not a minute.
No, but they say this is a city under siege. Does this look like Vienna under siege by the Ottoman Turks? Does it look like DMB and Phu under siege by the Viet Minh? Is this like Manila under siege by the Japanese? I mean, this.
Hey, dude.
I got a picture with you.
All right, give me 1 second.
This is the ridiculousness, the absurdity of some of the remarks that we make. The Ottawa Citizen, the front page the other day, city under siege.
No, it's and I was listening. I don't know who I was listening to, but I know that I clipped a portion of the audio of the Twitter group, and they literally referred to this, analogizing it to armed insurrection. They said that the truckers were defecating on the porches of BIPOC, which is Black Indigenous people of color. And I'm like, you guys, I've been here. First of all, even if it happened, and it may, who knows who did it? Because there's still other issues. It's still a city. Who knows? Is it the truckers are running around shitting on people's property? And I clipped it. I said, this is defamatory nonsense, and I've been here for 5 days. So,
and the corruption of the media.
Are the homeless?
I saw one the other day.
The people
down here at Urban Outfitters. Had his pants down, relieved himself right in front of the door. And that's a homeless person.
Yep. Anyhow, that's it. And by the way, it's not like the city's made it any easier for people to find bathrooms because there are no porta potties.
And that's what they're complaining now, including that rancid pumpkin Doug Ford, that the businesses are all closing, they're suffering. Yes, who closed them? The municipal government closed them. The Rideau Center will be doing a hell of a business today, but they're not doing anything because the mayor, our unit mayor, closed them. They even closed the public library, which is about 6 blocks from here. It's ridiculous.
To create the impression of fear. To create the impression.
Yes.
Like blocking off the war memorial.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's
Sir,
easy.
it has been phenomenal. If I may have a hug.
Love your work. Love your work.
Very much.
We watch your live streams and we love having seen you
Awesome.
on War Room.
Yeah, that's a first. That's a first.
So short, bro. Anyway, you make my job proud, bro.
Thank you very much.
Okay? We need to unite, bro. Unite. Good to see you, bro.
Same. We know that you got it. Okay, now. Okay, fine. Hold on. I'm gonna get the barber afterwards. Where are you guys from?
We're actually from Ottawa, living in Gatineau.
All right.
Made that unfortunate decision.
Oh, well, it's not that. I'm surprised how close it was. It's a very short walk.
We did the pilgrimage as you did.
So you crossed state lines.
Yeah. Me and Rittenhouse. Right? Just wanted to say thank you for doing what the media should be doing, and out here showing my kid that who lies to you, I suppose.
You're learning a valuable lesson. May you know, never trust the media. Don't even trust me. Get your sources and then verify on your own.
True, that's what we teach it.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. All right. How you doing? I like it. I'm gonna talk over the music. I'm so traumatized with music. So I think I noticed in the chat you're getting some shout outs now.
Yeah, Medicine Hat, Alberta. Isaac's Barbershop.
One day I'm gonna go to Medicine Hat. I know the fishing is good there. Montreal, Viva Fry. You'll see it. By the way, 28,000 people watching now on YouTube alone, and then we have how many people do we have on Rumble? For those who are watching on Rumble,
Well, know the truth, right?
Viva knows how to keep the interviews flowing.
All of you know the truth and why we're doing this, and keep love in your heart.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for your coverage.
Thank you. Get over here. Let's have another hug. Where are you from?
I just moved to Ottawa a few months ago.
How do you like it here?
It's been great
bureaucratic
atmosphere.
town. You moved in the pandemic to Ottawa.
Yeah.
Are you
for work?
Okay, for the government?
Federal, yeah.
So you don't have to say anything else other than that. What do you do for the federal government?
I work in trade.
Okay, cool. How do you like working for the government? Have you been working from home now for the last year?
Yeah, a long time. Yeah, since March or May 2020.
And you're not worried about being seen here by the popo and the surveillance?
I hope not. Just coming down. I was going to get a Valentine's Day gift, and it's closed. So I guess you can rack that one up to the occupation. Bath bombs.
You know what, Marion? When I forget Valentine's Day, it's the occupation's fault.
Yeah, so I just saw you, and I have seen some of your content. I just wanted to give you a thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right, have a good one. See you later. See, this guy's got a gas tank. Nobody's rushing him. Hold the line. Where are you guys in from? Say it again. Quebec. Okay. Quelle partie? Sutton. All right. Nice. I'm from. Moi, je viens de Montréal. Manitoba. How long have you been here for? How long are you going to be here for? Godspeed, man. It's let's go. Okay. All right, we're gonna. I think that took a long time to do, like 1 kilometer. Have a good day, guys. Good evening. That was like the longest. That was like jam-packed interviews with people and hearing what people say. I guess we're gonna end it at the. How you doing? Ooh, oh, I almost went down.
I watched you and stuff. You're the man.
Thank you very much. Are you part of the convoy?
This is popcorn, but it's a heavy popcorn machine.
Okay.
So, yes, because they're stopping. The cops, the city cops, and the RCMP.
Say it softer. Are they stopping you? Okay, awesome. Apparently the city cops and the RCMP are stopping people for bringing in gas. Chat. Damn it, Viva, RCMP are coming in on the streets. Okay, wait. Whoever said let's see what the chat said there. How's it going? Everyone, how you doing?
Hi.
Sir.
Yes.
I don't know you, right? John?
Lindsay Ontario, brother.
Do you mind being on camera?
Absolutely.
Okay, so where are you in from?
Lindsay.
Lindsay, Ontario. How far is that?
Oh, it took us about 3.5 hours.
All right. Just for the day, or you go?
The day.
All right. How have you found me so far?
We just
Are they? I'm reading in the chat. They said the cops are the RCMP are incoming or something. That's good. Anyway, I haven't seen it. We haven't seen it that we've been streaming. It's been 3.5 hours now. But were they stopping people with gas down there? No, I haven't seen anything. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna try not to get in trouble. But I'm just gonna go see what's going on. Thank you very much.
We gotta get these guys out.
From your mouth to the political god's ears. Have a good one. Okay, we'll just. I have not actually, in the 5 days, gone past this point of the Dance Dance Revolution. Sir, good and yourself. Word on the street is that are the police stopping people from bringing gas in?
Yes,
Have you seen?
Yes, now people are walking around with cans, with empty, so they don't know who to go after, you know?
Yeah, okay, interesting. And where are they stopping them? Like further down there?
They stopped 30 cans over there. They stopped another guy here with another can, and this other guy was in the middle with a can and with a horn.
Yep.
And when the police seen the can, they went after him, and opened the can, and started drinking it with water.
Well, he better make sure it's water.
I got $110 ticket for my horn.
You did. Hold on. Okay. Do you mind being on camera? All right. So you said you got a $110 ticket for honking your horn last night.
Yeah. When everybody else was honking it, he says yours is modified. It's not modified. It's not modified. Listen.
It's loud.
That's what it's supposed to be.
$110 ticket. No demerits.
No, but listen, the people around here said, "What are you doing?" He said, "He's giving me a ticket for my horn." Well, he said, "Tell him not to bother writing it. We'll pay him right now."
Well, or don't, or just take the ticket and.
They paid it.
No, I wouldn't have done that.
No, they're just gonna take the court, and if it doesn't work, then.
Okay, I was going to say, I think David Anber, David Anber on Twitter, who I believe is maybe taking some of these cases. So if enough people pool them together.
Okay, I was all sent it on my phone, so now I got another phone I have to get back.
Okay, David Anber, A-N. I'm not giving this guy. Well, you know who David is. I ran into him on Saturday or Friday, or I don't remember when.
I ran the Convoy from Quebec, and I ran the truck across.
My hands are too cold. Can you open that?
Sure. I watch all the time with the dog.
Oh yeah, they're there.
I had a puggy pass me all.
They're good dogs, pugs. Give me 1 second, people. I'm just writing down a name here. Here. David. Okay, you can read that, and this is the. There you go. No, this is not me. This is another lawyer who actually.
No, but I mean for your sites I can get back on. I got fed all in.
Oh wait. Oh. Here. All right, here we go. Boom. Thank you.
Nice being there.
My pleasure. Godspeed. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to go over here and just see if they're actually stopping jerry cans from entering. Have a good day. Oh my goodness. Okay, look, I don't often drool over other people's food. That looks good. All right, those sausages look good. So this is where, oh, it smells good too. I think there was maple in those sausages. How you doing? Good. I'm gonna see if they're stopping jerry cans on the entrance here. I hear someone calling. Sir. Oh, please. Well, see, this is a variation of the F. Trudeau hat. This is the F. Legault hat. Oh, yeah, you got your name. All right.
There you go, buddy.
All right.
Keep up the good
Thank
work,
you
eh?
very much. Have a good day. Hey, how you doing? Well, I'm just streaming this stuff so that people can see what's going on.
Where are you from?
Montreal.
Okay, cool.
I've been driving in. I drove in 5 times now, and I couldn't believe what I was reading versus what I was being told, and now I've seen it. So
well, we've become the media. Like it's like my social media reach was already like 1.5 million people before I came here, and now it's like it's tripled.
It's the world. The world is watching this, people, and I think the politicians know it, and that's why I think they're in a state of terror.
Well, it's
in the political sense, people. Don't misinterpret that.
It's pretty funny how they put out a state of emergency yesterday, right? And then the Governor General comes out today and she makes a statement that it's unlawful and warned the Ottawa police to stay away. And
I'm sorry. So the Attorney General said the declaration of state of emergency was unlawful.
yeah, she said you're not to stop the protesters from getting any kind of materials whatsoever. Like, you know, it's no different than turning off your gas in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
You can't freeze these guys out.
No,
it's inhumane.
and to criminalize giving support, not like logistical for acts of violence, food and gas so they can just sleep and be warm and eat. It's
You want me to come down a little bit?
Dude, how tall are you? Like 6'7"?
6'6".
Jeez,
That's why they call me Big Bear.
Yeah, it's a nickname. Or is
Yeah,
it,
well, I'm indigenous, right?
So is it a given last
No,
name?
no, it's a total nickname that I had from a child. They used to call me Little Bear, and then when I was in grade 8, I grew bigger than everyone else, and then I went to Big Bear. So
Well, once upon a time, I was taller than most people in my class, and then that day stopped. You're Métis.
yeah, Métis.
For those who don't know what Métis is that's Indigenous and European had relations a long time ago, and the Métis themselves had a very interesting history as a result of that.
That's right. I'm actually a descendant of Louis Riel, and my great-great-grandfather was the chief of the Michelle Band, and we had a mass genocide on our hands against our people. And Louis Riel, one of our forefathers, he waged a rebellion against the Canadian tyrannical government. You know, he was ahead of his time, very well-educated man, and he stood up for the Métis. They weren't accepted in the white communities or the Indigenous communities, and we had our own languages, we had our own, songs and dances, and I'm here to represent. So
Fantastic. It was very nice meeting you. What's your social media handle for anybody who wants to find you?
Okay, so I'm the founder of the Big Bear Movement. Okay, so I'm on TikTok. It's at the Big Bear Movement. www.bigbearmovement.com.
You actually got Big Bear Movement as a domain.
Yeah.
That's a good domain.
Yeah, I own 15 clothing lines. They're Indigenous. I do Every Child Matters, No More Stolen Sisters. We donate to the causes. We help the Indigenous community out the best we can. And I'm building a nature healing lodge in British Columbia. We're going to start doing sober music festivals for healing this summer. Come visit us. We want to have as many people on our mountain as possible so we can start the healing process when this is all over, because there's a lot of broken people over this entire situation.
You live in Alberta.
I live in British Columbia.
British Columbia, I'm sorry.
I'm from Alberta originally.
What's your knowledge of what's going on the reserves in terms of the impact that the last 2 years has been having on life on the reserves?
Well, the reserve lives were already tough as it was, and all it's doing the same thing it's done to all Canadians. It's dividing us, They're so divided in the Indigenous communities right now. There's a lot of people who want to stand up and support the convoy, but their families will not allow that. So, there's divide there like everywhere else, and we just want to show love to our Indigenous communities, and we want to get you guys clean drinking water. We want to take the reconciliation seriously, missing and murdered Indigenous people. We're here for you, and we love you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. You're going to have to get down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother.
Have a good day.
You too.
Hey, my brother's on the phone. Can you talk to him for a second?
Oh, for 2 seconds.
Just a second.
You guys are watching a live stream conversation. Hello, brother. What's your name? Earl. Nice to meet you. Where are you? Nova Scotia. What part?
Ellsworth. Kind of Ellsworth.
Okay.
Same town I'm from, man.
Amazing. And so, are you coming down, or you're not able to make it? Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I'm giving you back your brother. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Have a good day.
You too. Absolutely.
There.
How you doing?
Hey,
That's it.
You're a popular guy.
It's in certain crowds, the freedom-loving crowd knows me, which is a good place to be known.
Well, we stand for truth, right? And we want to be on the right side of history.
Got that? All right.
Much love to you.
I hope we will. I know we are. History is written by the victors, so may the victors be the right.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you.
All the way from Halifax, we drove.
You're from Halifax. Are you part of the convoy? You've been here from the beginning, or you just showed?
No, we just came.
You said Halifax, right?
Halifax.
Okay.
Well, my son and my buddy picked me up. I was actually in New Brunswick visiting people there, and I wasn't planning, and they came over. We're going to Ottawa.
Can you believe that? Can you guys believe this? Halifax is far away. It's 16. I think it's 16. 14.
No. Halifax to Rogersville, 4 hours. tack on another 13, 14.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Halifax it's like on the east side of Nova Scotia, so you have to go through. You're trying to think of the road. We've been there. I've driven the Maritime. It's beautiful, beautiful. How long are you staying for?
Well, today maybe a few days. Still, we were here last night. My cheeks hurt from smiling.
You're not. If people have been watching, how many people watching have said that their face muscles hurt from smiling?
Because it's what I saw here last night. I've never seen Canada. And we were in Quebec City on the night before last night, which was a Friday night, but we got there late. We were just early to get in Quebec City. The trucks were still there, everything. But then, instead of going to see the action, we went to have supper with our buddy, which we were staying at his apartment. So after a couple of glasses of wine and catching up, we went out too late. But there were still small crowds.
How you doing? Got gas.
There were still small crowds in front of the Quebec Parliament. And my buddy's been living there. He's from my hometown, Rogersville, New Brunswick. Yeah. We grew up together, and he's been living at 91. He said he thought he'd go to his deathbed before seeing big Canadian flags and the Canadian anthem sung in front of the Quebec Assembly.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
I came here for one reason.
Hug?
That's to give somebody taller than me a hug.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
It does happen, people. It does happen. Where are you guys from?
PI.
Even further. Prince Edward Island. Magnificent. Also a beautiful place.
Well, we could have been from Cape Breton City, then we would have beat you.
Now I remember you. I met you on Friday. Yes. How you doing?
Good. How do you doing?
Good. So you're back.
Yes.
It was so good the first time. You have to come back for the second. Were you here yesterday?
I was not here yesterday.
Saturday? Have you seen the cops confiscating any gas?
Busy. I have not seen that directly, but I work just down there, so I come down here, 11:30, and they did stop me because I was wearing a backpack.
Oh, really? Did they search you?
They did.
Interesting. And so this was the market. Like ordinarily, no, I'm a scared person. I'm neurotic. This is not the nicest place ordinarily to walk about at night.
I would say past 9 p.m. you generally don't want to be here.
Okay. And now during the protest, have you had any qualms walking this market behind us after 9 o'clock?
Normally when working, I'll get maybe 2 or 3 hecklers. I've got nothing since the contest.
Okay. Amazing.
Viva, one little anecdote.
Yes, please.
On my side. As far as white supremacists and racists and misogynists and blah 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 blah. They're going to say terrorists next.
I think they've gone there already.
Oh, they're already?
They suggested Russia involvement, by the way.
Oh yeah, the Russian involvement. Yeah, we're going to get on Rachel Maddow's line now.
Well, I mean, technically, my grandmother was Russian, so maybe that qualifies. I don't know.
That qualifies. You're the Russian element.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyways, this big truck in one of the streets, big Sikh flag in the back. And of course, the contingent of our Sikh brothers that are helping us, there are a lot of Sikh truckers out west.
Yeah.
So it was late last night, pushing 10:30, 11. I knocked on his cab.
Sorry, he's got the media lie sign back there, and I just opened my jacket to show him the anti-media. Sorry, I interrupted.
No problem. So I tapped on his cab door, and he cracked the window open first, and then I said, "Hey, sir. I just want to thank my Sikh brothers for coming to join the fight with us. And it's really appreciated driving all the way from out west, coming to help us." He says, "Yeah, we are really all in this together. Yes, we are." And I said, "Yeah, and we're all white supremacists too." He says, "Yeah, I guess so."
Well, it's a good. It's when you abuse words, they cease having meaning. So yeah, I guess the Kuwaiti truck driver that I interviewed, white supremacist. It's nonsense. Are you French? Acadien. Oh my God. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, the Acadian history is amazing. Acadians speak French on the Maritimes, and it's not tough to understand, but it's a definitive accent. So
totally different from the Quebec.
Ta famille vient d'où?
Ma famille vient. Les origines de ma famille sont 1650.
1650, his family.
On both sides of my family, many generations, with a bit of native mixed in. we don't have. I go to 3 generations back, and you can see that we mixed in with the native population a little bit, but mostly French Canadian, French from Saint-Onge in France and the coasts of Brittany. Saint-Onge,
Here,
Saint-Malo,
hold this for 1 second.
those
Sorry.
regions.
Just trying to change
That's where
the
most of the Acadians came from. But my family name, Richard, 2 brothers came only in 16.
Family name is Richard.
Richard.
Okay, that's there's a lot of Richards in Maurice Richard.
Ah oui, Maurice and Henri, the rocket and the pocket rocket, they call it.
Yeah. Fantastic. Well, nice to meet you.
Likewise, I've been following your stuff.
It's
your dog walking
oh, yeah,
outside
it's
in
amazing.
Montreal, yeah.
Now I no longer need the dog as an excuse. I no longer need the dog as an excuse
to
leave
go
my
out,
house.
that's right, yeah.
After during curfew. I'm gonna put my glove back on, so it's gonna be a shaky camera for a second. Okay.
And
Here
I
we go.
want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all the work.
Give me a hug.
Yeah.
Tell
You
me a
were
second what you're
one of the
doing,
lights
please.
in the
Let's have
darkness.
Tell me for a sec what you're doing.
I'm live streaming this.
Nice.
To
So we can talk to the people?
well, you can talk to people right now. Don't swear. Don't say anything bad. You're talking to 30,000 people.
Nice.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Northwest District.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm originally from France, but a long time ago, and I've been in Nova Scotia for, a year and a half or something, sailing and stuff. And we heard about this, and Jean, my friend, and we drove together. Like, we heard about this happening. Sounds so beautiful, and at the same time, it's being shut down by a pile of lies, and it's hard to know. It's hard to know what is true and what's not true,
Well,
right?
now you're seeing it for yourself.
So we said, let's go, and then we'll tell people what it is,
What we
right?
saw, what we, yeah.
And this is why it's so nice that you're doing this, and that we're doing this. That what we can say is pretty much that this is only all I've seen is love, and
I've never seen
a call
this
for
country so
love,
united.
a call for love and peace,
Yes.
and a call for love and peace and unity, and people just standing together against abuse, and it's just a beautiful thing.
Fantastic.
And the more the better, the more the merrier. I mean,
Well,
it
if it
could
goes-
be more people, but
It's a Monday. If it goes on again to next weekend, it'll be a bigger party than it was Saturday, I think, because this is getting international attention, international attraction, and international influence. It's like Fight Club, except it's like the Freedom Club, and it's springing up in Poland, in the United States. It's springing up everywhere, so it's beautiful.
Exactly. Yeah. Cheers, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one.
Take care,
All right.
Viva. I just had one question.
See you.
Did you attend the counter protest on Saturday?
Yes, I did.
Do you see anything fishy or hostile around there when you were?
Dude, I wouldn't call it hostile. I interviewed some of the counter protesters. You got to go watch it. It's phenomenal. They were very angry. They were angry, and there was one sign that said "Sterilize white supremacists," which I thank goodness it doesn't apply to me because. But no, it was tension, and some of the messaging was less positive than what we see here.
Because just when I was walking, I decided to check it out. Go there, come in there, and go lead around when I was leading. And when I was there, I was wearing my flag, as I was, it's kind of protest. And they were initially very happy with me
Until they felt that you were no longer an ally.
Well, until they realized that I was crossing the line, and then that's when they started.
What is the flag of France?
This is the transgender flag.
Okay, very cool. So, dude, so you're crossing with the transgender flag of that protest, which they see you crossing a literal, spiritual, philosophical line to the enemy.
They were not happy. I'm not going to repeat anything because I know, YouTube to the service, but they were definitely saying words that would not be permitted on here.
What is so turn around? What is the transgender flag for those who don't know? It's not.
Yes. So it's generally it's blue and pink on one side, and then pink in the middle, and then it's just the same thing on the other side.
Okay. So what? I've got to ask you this: how does that make you feel? Where you'll be when you're ideologically aligned, you're the best of friends and allies, and then the second you diverge on what some will consider to be a core value, you then become a traitor and an enemy.
Oh, quite literally. They are not happy at all when they realize that you go against what they consider your identity's correct politics. And that's probably the best way to put it. If you're not with them, you're actively working against them. And
I'm gonna ask another specific point. I mean, are you not? How small is the trans community in Ottawa? Like, are you not afraid of
It's
making enemies within a very small community?
It's not insignificant size, but the community here is quite weak in general. I'm definitely not making any friends being here today. But you know, there's a non-zero amount of people. There was a gay reporter who was here on Saturday when I was attending, and we had an interview because he realized that, you know,
Yeah.
I'm here for the same
Was he in support or in opposition?
He was in support. He
Okay.
came over here from Toronto.
Fantastic. It's who was it that I saw an interview, and I think it was on Chrissy Mayer's podcast where she said, like, you know, certain groups don't see things as friends, they see things as allies, and the second you are no longer an ally, you're an enemy. And there's no possible reconciliation of ideas among diverging thoughts within the tribe, so to speak. Dude, that's good. I mean, that's good. I don't know how
I was never particularly close to the community because it's very ideologically minded in the same way, and it's just a way that I couldn't keep up with. It's very emotionally exhausting to keep that up.
How is life as a transgender in general? I mean, at work, acceptance.
Work is pretty good, especially like our union is quite good in regards to trans issues. In Ottawa, I'd say it's probably one of the safer places you could be, you know, openly trans in Canada. But it still happens sometimes. You get someone who will throw a slur at you. But I'd say that's the vast minority.
And do you? I mean, like, for those online, and when you're of any identifiable ethnicity, minority, whatever on the internet, you get the comments. Do you get used to them, or do they hurt? Do they never stop sort of needling your soul?
I'd say they're infrequent enough that you don't quite get used to them. It'll be like once a week or something. So it's not quite background radiation because it's just so infrequent. But you know, it's not. You can't let that get you down. You can't go to the police every time someone swear at you.
And now, do you have any social media that you want? Are you active on the social medias?
I am not in any massive way. I'm unfortunately.
Don't if you're not in any massive way, don't. It's a big crowd, but I think I'm reading the chats and people love you. I mean, literally, I just saw. What's amazing in this crowd, which Justin Trudeau would qualify as the bad crowd. There's nothing. I mean, you can read the chats. Nothing but love. And I gotta tell you, it does take courage to go against the. What's the word? It ends with ACY. When the uniformity of thought within a group. What is the word when it's called the you cannot challenge the blank, and it's called the uniformity of thought? Orthodoxy. Yes. Okay. When you challenge the orthodoxy within groups, it's blasphemous, and that's on the one hand how you know. It was, I want to say, disingenuous support to begin with, but it takes courage.
Yeah. Actually, I do have one social media I'll throw out. Actually, it's a Tumblr account because there's nowhere else I would rather be. It's almost fully non-neutral until now, but it's unbeholding.
Right.
If anyone's on Tumblr,
unbeholding on Tumblr.
And just finally, one thing regarding the counter protest. That was when I was leaving it to attend the protest. When I was coming back around 5 o'clock, that's when they were ending. It was about 40% of the size that it initially was, and I was mostly through it. And that's when someone decided to get a little confrontation, a little physical.
In your face?
No, not quite. They'd rather just take my flag and yank it and throw it back.
And it was tied around like this, so it didn't come off all that easily.
It didn't come off. No, I just fell back.
No, it's because ideologically you violated the orthodoxy. You can't think that way, and if you do think that way, you don't get to wear that flag. You're less of what they consider themselves to be. I hate it. I hate the mentality. It's tribalism, and it exists. I notice it more in certain places than others, but it's tribalism.
It's really insidious, and it's something I don't really want to part of.
Well, I thought I had gotten you into trouble because you work for the government and you said it, and maybe the government doesn't want to see people, not actively opposing the protests.
The number of people, at least that I work with, we're a very silent majority. As soon as we realize that we're safe, that we could actually talk to them without repercussions.
That's amazing.
It's wonderful.
Are you walking back?
I am actually.
Okay, let's do it. I'm going to call the stream over in a bit. I gotta drive back to Montreal. But it's so
twice for your story?
Interesting. Wait until that guy finds out. We don't mind if the truckers get the gas.
Not at all.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Here, come. Let's walk over here. I've been. So this has been 3 hours and 45 minutes, people. I'm gonna end it when we get to the Dance Dance Revolution section. Met Ari. I was on. I think it wasn't Friday. So it was. I met Ari on Wednesday of last week.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a warm day.
It was warmer. That's right. I remember I didn't have my Swanee mitt gloves on. This is where they had the dancing. There's no more dancing. What has happened since they declared the state of emergency?
I'd say not to make a plan, but the whole atmosphere has become far more chill. It's become far more bleak, especially at least around the edges of the convoy, and in the center, it's I think it's still going pretty much as normal. But around the edges, the atmosphere feels far more hostile.
It's interesting. I don't notice. I mean, it's definitely colder. Do you need gloves?
Oh no.
I can give you my gloves. I don't. Are you sure?
Yes. I'm
okay.
fine.
All right.
I promise.
All right. Get over here.
Yes.
It's nice to see you again.
Yes.
Oh, good. We're gonna come back the next time. I'll be back on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we'll bump into each other again.
I'll be around on Thursday. That's
awesome.
my day off.
All right. Awesome. Have a good day. Don't fall down here. All right, people. Well, that's it. We're going to slowly wind this down. I'm gonna walk to the Confederation Park, and then we're gonna call it a day. Because stuff may go down tonight. How's it going? Stuff may go down tonight if the police decide to crack down. Even now, it's so amazing. Look at this.